Oops. Yes, people, welcome once again to Mr. B Hive of actually Mr. B Talks England Cricket, not the Hive, but you could say it's the Hive of Cricket chat. And I do apologise, of course, for the slightly chaotic beginning, and even now things look a little bit. Well, thankfully they look a little bit better. Obviously, the title now says it all. We have a wonderful treat for you today. After the US took on Canada in the very first game of the tournament, a very old rivalry, we now have another somewhat old rivalry between England and bonnie Scotland, live from the Kensington Oval in Barbados. And I'm sorry for that. Any Scots who are watching tonight, do please forgive me. And I can tell you right now that the match hasn't yet started, and there is a reason for that, because it's been delayed due to rain. And that's worked out well for me, because I had to make sure I got back as quickly as I could from the gym to help out Mr. B, who should be joining us later on today. And we do have one person in the chat already. He's, you could say he's half Welsh, but today, he's all about the English. Mr. Sinclair, big up to you, son. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Hopefully you enjoyed your time at the gym, obviously getting fit. As you said, talking about, being half Welsh, I was in Wales not long ago, yesterday actually. On the Saturday, I went to a rugby event called Judgment Day where all the Welsh teams play each other. So Dragons played Scarlets and Scarlets won, and my team Ospreys played Cardiff and they got revenge after last year, because Cardiff thrashed Ospreys last year, but Ospreys beat Cardiff this year to be in the playoffs against Munster, which hopefully me and Hanno are doing a watch along for this Friday. But yeah, all good. Obviously, hopefully England can start off the campaign with a win against Scotland. Should be quite an easy game. I don't want to overestimate Scotland. I don't really know any of their players, but hopefully we can go on to win the game. And because obviously now our next game is Australia, which is going to be tough. I actually did a watch along for England football last night. Very good 3-0 win against Bosnia, and the Lionesses are playing again tonight. They're playing France away. They lost to France at home 2-1. So hopefully they can get revenge on France and climb up the table in this is the Euros 2025 qualifiers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But obviously the match has been delayed, so hopefully it starts soon.
Yeah, well,
Obviously,
I've got some news for you on that front. The umpires are now out, and I think
yeah,
they're hopefully making some progress. The rain does look to have stopped, so this gives us some time to go through the team lineups. And
yeah,
probably as expected, I suppose, is the more or less the same lineup from the last T20 that England played against Pakistan, where they literally took them to the cleaners. Of course, the important update is, of course, as I mentioned, that Mr. Barrington did, in fact, win the toss, and Scotland
yeah.
will be batting first. But this does give us some time to go through the team news. Can you see the team? Okay, I think there might have been some issues there, but let me try again. Hopefully, for some reason, StreamYard seems to be acting up. I think it might have been the rain. It was raining quite heavily, and I didn't know if I'd be able to make it. So, obviously, taking a look at the lineups for Scotland, Barrington, the skipper, is the most experienced of the team with 91 T20 internationals, soon to be 100, of course. And he will be coming in at number 4 with George Munsey. No, not that Munsey. It's another Munsey. Michael Jones. No need to ask him if he's seen my wife. I'm not married. Brandon McMullen, rather appropriate name in itself. And then Matthew Cross, no relation to England ladies fast bowler Kate. Michael Liask. Chris Greaves, no descendant of Jimmy, I would imagine. Mark
No.
Watt, and there's no need to ask what this fella's all about. Chris Soule, who certainly provides some rhythm as well. Brad Wheel and Brad Curry should complete the lineup. And taking a look at the England lineup, of course, 2 players, Butler and Adil Rashid, have over 100 T20 internationals between them. And it will be Butler to captain and open the batting and also keep wicket with Phil Salt alongside him.
Yeah.
Jax, Bairstow, Brooke, Moeen Ali, Livingstone, Jordan, Archer, Rashid, and Mark Wood. So I'm going to tell you one thing about the Scotland players, Ollie. Several of them actually do play quite a lot of first-class cricket in the county scene and
Yeah.
a lot of club cricket as well in the UK. And that's pretty much been the way Scotland has, gone about things. In fact,
Big up
there's always
Jokes,
been
man.
there's always been that connection between Scotland and England. And of course, um, we have had quite a few Scots representing England, most notably Mike Denness, who captained us in more than a few tests, and perhaps more recently, the likes of Gavin Hamilton played for us before moving back north of the border. And another reminder from Chelsea fan, keeping at the like button. So one thing I will interest you in, though, Ollie, is that you say that it should be an easy win, but I do believe the last time that England and Scotland played, Scotland actually
Yeah,
beat
Scotland
England.
won. Yeah, they did. Yeah, yeah. They talked about it in the toss, I think, when they were interviewing the Scotland player. But I actually somewhat have a bit of Scottish in me. My dad's dad was born in Scotland in the Dumfries and Galloway area. And my
Oh,
surname,
nice.
my surname actually is Scottish as well, Sinclair, Scottish surname. So I've got a bit of Scottish in me, a bit Welsh and English. The only blood from the UK I don't have in me is Northern Irish. So I'm kind of a bit all over but I'm mainly English, but I'm probably mostly English, then half Welsh, and then
Yeah,
like a quarter of Scottish, I would say. But
nice.
but yeah, yeah. So I mean, I
So
don't know
this,
who my grandpa would be supporting because he was born in Scotland. So, but I think he'll probably be
right.
supporting England cricket.
Yeah, well, of course, today he might have some divided loyalties. And this ODI was actually played on the 10th of June 2018, not too long before England actually won the World Cup next year. And so we do have several players in the team, the likes of Berrington and Matthew Cross, along with Munsey and Lee Ask, Mark Watt, and Chris Soule. But the star of
Yeah.
the that day was a certain Callum McLeod, who smashed 140 off 94 balls with 3 6s and 16 fours. Excellent contributions from the then captain Kyle Kutzer, who I don't think is playing these days. Berrington chipping in with 39. Munsey, of course, with a half century of his own.
Oh, they're just
And
interviewing Munsey now. They're interviewing Munsey now at the moment.
so I wonder what he's saying. I mean, I've got my telly on mute.
Yeah, same. Do you know, Manny? Just a question. Do you know anyone who's playing today that plays for Somerset or not?
I'm pretty certain Butler has a lot of Somerset connections. I mean, he
Yeah,
was
I don't think he plays
involved.
for them, Butler. I don't think Butler plays for Somerset at the moment.
Yeah, he
He's
might have
Scottish.
moved to He might have
Yeah.
moved to Lancashire. And as far as the
What
Scots are
about the
concerned, I will
Scottish
have
players? Yeah.
I'll have to look that up and
Okay.
tell you. It may take a little bit of time, but
Okay.
obviously every single bowler from England going above 6 and over. Liam Plunkett, who ended up, quitting England not too long afterwards with a World Cup medal and then moving to the US. I don't know if he's in the US squad this time around. Rashid
Yeah.
taking 2 along with Plunkett, Wood picking up 1, but everyone was literally taken for a toss there. And despite a century from Johnny Bairstow, there was no Butler playing in the team. Owen Morgan was captain. Half century from Alex Hales, Moeen Ali with 46, and Liam Plunkett, of course, chipping in with 47. If England had won that match, he would have been man of the match, maybe. But wickets lost near the end. Special mention to Mark Watt, Alistair Evans, and Richie Berrington, who picked up 7 of the 10 wickets to fall, and there were 2 run-outs. So do not underestimate the Scots. They can provide a good deal of fight.
I think the game's scheduled to start at 4 because it says play resumes at 11, and it's currently 10:39 in Barbados, and it's 3:39 in the UK. I don't know what the time it is in India, but
Well, I can tell you right now that it's actually 10 past 8 over here. So if it's 4 o'clock, it's going to be 8:30. And there is a part of me that would be eager to. I mean, now that we started the stream, we certainly can't, end it. That wouldn't be fair. But this gives actually some time for Mr. Jenkins, of course, lovely Welsh surname he's got, to come on maybe.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
So this will give me some time actually to take a look at some of the Scots who you hopefully think might be playing for Somerset. I did
don't
mention, of
think we have
course,
any Scottish pairs. No, I'm not sure. I had a look at the squad and I couldn't see any Scottish pairs. So
yeah, but we'll take a look and see. We'll take a look and
yeah,
see.
yeah,
And
yeah.
yeah, so of course you know that the Butler was heavily involved with Somerset, but I think has since then moved to Lancashire.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
going to
Butler, yeah.
confirm that for you. But Butler was always a really top quality player. And of course, all the talk about Jofra Archer's homecoming is also going to be Chris Jordan's homecoming. Another person who spent time over in Barbados, a certain Philip Salt, born in Manchester, but had his some part of his childhood in Barbados and played some youth cricket with a certain Mr. Archer. And
Is Josh Davey playing for Scotland?
I'll find out for you in a minute, mate.
All
Okay.
right.
So
Yeah.
yeah. So Butler is, of course, born in to Somerset, and of course played for Somerset, the county team, but then moved to Lancashire. And I'm not too sure that there are other.
Yeah, Josh Butler was born in Taunton. Yeah, that's where my dad works.
Yep.
And that's where the stadium is as well.
And in fact, Henry George Munsey, born in Oxford, but now playing for Scotland, of course, and played with Northamptonshire. Michael Jones. And some great news is that they are, in fact, removing the covers as we speak. So we have a little bit more time to engage in a bit more banter. And we've got Michael Jones over here, who's played for the second 11s of Durham, Leicestershire, and Derbyshire. I don't know if he's actually joined. Yeah, he has played a few games, in fact, for the Durham first team. So his county career is fairly set. Mr. McMullen, what about you, son? Born in South Africa and played for the KwaZulu-Natal under-17s, but no county team as of yet. And now the captain, Mr. Berrington. Richard Douglas Berrington. Has played some first-class games, but can't really see if... I certainly don't see a Somerset connection there.
No.
Matthew Cross, the wicketkeeper. Born in Aberdeen. And he's played for the Loughborough Cricket Club University and the second 11s of both Nottinghamshire and Essex, and now, in fact, also is with Nottinghamshire, but sadly not Somerset. Michael Leask, Northamptonshire. Chris Greaves. If memory serves me right, Collingwood is also involved with the Scottish team. I don't know though if, fortunately, thankfully, I don't think he coached them against England. And this fella Greaves plays with the Highlanders. No county team for him.
Who's the Highlanders?
They're a Scottish team, son.
Oh,
and
they're not a county team, no.
No, but I think they're more of a club team. But we've got Mark Robert James Watt, who has, in fact, played for Lancashire and Derbyshire.
Oh, right, okay.
Left arm spinner. Chris Soul.
Who's that? I don't know.
Find out in a minute, find out. Oh, a little bit of a problem here with my internet. Causing some issues here. Just hold on a minute, please, mate.
All right.
Ooh, thankfully no issues. You know, I was actually supposed to be yeah. Okay. Yeah, thankfully that seems to be sorted. Christopher Soul. No first-class team for him, but he has played in the West Indies for the St. Lucia Zouks and plays a lot of T20 cricket. Was with the Scotland under-19s. Bradley Wheel, also South African-born, plays for Trent Rockets, I believe, in the 100, and also has played for Hampshire. And Brad Curry. Oh, I'll be having some curry for dinner tonight. left-arm medium, right-handed batsman, and has played for the second 11 of Somerset. So, along with Sussex. So, Brad Curry, if you do follow some second 11 cricket, maybe you'll have seen him. So, hopefully that answers your question. And they are starting to remove the covers. And
what channel are you watching on, Manny? What channel is on?
Yeah, we get our cricket over here on the Star Sports Network because cricket is basically, the main sport over here.
Is it the national sport of India, cricket?
Yeah, one of the national sports along with field hockey.
Oh, field hockey, okay.
Play set to start at 4 o'clock. UK time. And yes, we've got Mr. Trollope in the building. How are you, Bert?
I'm good. Hope you guys are good as well.
All good.
Can't complain. So confirmation that Berrington did win the toss and up to bat. And although the match was delayed due to rain, play should be starting at 4 p.m. UK time.
Yeah.
So, Hannah, we were just going over the lineups, and in Mr. McMullen and Mr. Wheel, you got a couple of South African-born lads in the team.
Big up steps.
No surprise you might be going for the Scots to win today, eh?
As always. Up the Scots. Up the Scotland. Why would we be different?
Why don't you support England?
Why would I support England? Scotland batting first, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, Scotland are batting first, and I mean, obviously in the rugby, there have been several Scots who've represented, several South Africans who've gone on to play for Scotland, including a certain Duan van der Merwe, British Lion and Scotland Star. So, and in cricket as well, you've got several of them moving away from South Africa to make a fortune in the UK, and they are, and some of them are in fact playing for Scotland right now. So, for your sake, Hannah, I will once again share the team news. England are unchanged from their last T20 international against Pakistan. And this is the Scotland lineup. McMullen and Wheel, South African born, along with Mr. Curry, I think, who's also born in South Africa.
Yeah, I think Brad Curry is. Is McMullen South African?
Yep.
See, I don't know that. Okay.
Actually, no, I don't think it's Curry, but definitely McMullen and Wheel. And I will just confirm with McMullen. Yep, born in Durban.
Oh, wow.
Durban boy.
Okay.
Not too far from Pietermaritzburg, where a certain Mr. Peterson was born.
Yeah.
And we've got Paul Collingwood, captain of that team, speaking right now to the.
Is that also in the batting lineup? Ish. Like batting order.
I think that might be because obviously England's will be unchanged, and so Bairstow will be coming in at 4 with Brooke and Ali and Livingstone to come afterwards, and then of course Jordan and Archer will be following, the two Barbados boys coming back to their home turf. And then, of course, with Scotland, this might be the way. And Mr. Jenkins, good afternoon to you. And how are you, good sir?
Yeah, I'm all right, Mr. T. Yeah, I'm fine. And the other two guys there, Ollie and Hanno.
Big up.
Yeah, big up to you too.
So obviously, I had to try to rush back as early as I could. And I started the stream about 10 minutes late. But obviously, the rain did help. And we should be starting in about 10 minutes. And before that, of course, we will see the players coming out and the anthems being sung. I hope you don't mind.
Always rains when we're going to play, doesn't it? Always has to rain when we have to play a game.
Yeah, and of course, Stepsy saying Hanno supporting England goes against all his morals.
This was the milk I was talking about.
No, we used to get that. Yeah, we used to get that, Ollie. Yeah. But yeah, I thought Hanno probably supports Scotland. Didn't
he will be supporting Scotland. There are a couple of South Africans who are playing in the Scotland team as we speak. Mr. McMullen and Mr. Wheel, and this should be the expected batting order. So we will see Munsey and Jones coming out to bat, and there'll probably
Mumsy. It sounds like hello, Mumsy. Hello.
Oh, hello, son. How are you today? Are you excited to watch me bat? You asked for it, Steve. You asked for it.
Oh, that's funny, man.
Okay, so I will stop sharing the tab, obviously, and yep, typical rain, and
Yeah, we're doing
people-
Watchalong on the rain, weren't we?
Yeah.
It's
Rain,
teeming
rain,
down
watch,
and
rain watch along.
Yeah.
it's peeing down as per usual.
Right. So the big news, of course, Mr. B, is that England are unchanged from when they beat Pakistan. So in theory, this should be, a fairly strong team to take on the Scots. And yep, we are about to start almost, and we see some children running out, and that can only mean one thing. Very soon it will be anthem time. So I will
What are
be
you
muting
eating
my
there, Hannah?
screen.
What are you eating?
A fruit.
Oh, right. Shouldn't be doing that on screen, Hannah. Very unprofessional. Know that.
Right. So we already had one game played, and
I'm
Namibia
joking, mate.
just getting over the line against Oman. They bowled Oman out for 100 odd, but then Oman really fought back to tie. But then it was, of course, another South African, Mr. Visa, who took the Namibians home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought, because this was the same pitch, wasn't it? They play on Namibia and Oman.
Yeah.
The Trumpelman was brilliant, I thought. He bowled. South African.
I think
All I
first few overs, I think the seamers will get some delight, but then that I think it's very much foregone conclusion that the pitch will be 50-50.
Yeah. So I am actually going to try and share another article with you lot, because it's not only going to be a homecoming for Messrs. Archer and Jordan. Yep. It's also a homecoming in a way for Phil Salt, the Welsh Mancunian brought up in Barbados. Let me just share this with you right now.
Long day afternoon in Ollie's place, eh?
Kind of, yeah. So this is a preview. There will be more than one homecoming, obviously. He and Jofra Archer and Chris Jordan in the country of their birth.
Yeah.
But batsman Phil Salt is another with Caribbean ties. I played with Jofra from a very young age. Would have been 11 or 12. He'd take the new ball, bowl seamers, and then come back later on and bowl some leg spinners. In the last 15 or so overs, or 10 overs, he'd be whinging for the gloves off me, so I'd field for the last bit of the innings, have a bowl, and he'd be keeping. And these days, Salt's dispute with Archer are over football. He, of course, spent 6 years of his childhood in Barbados. Yeah?
Yeah, sure, go on.
And of course, England do have the legend that is Kieran or Kyron Pollard as part of their coaching lineup. But Salt spent 6 years of his childhood in Barbados. He loves the Smiths and the Manchester music scene. A diehard Manchester City fan. Boo! And of course, his grandfather ran a greengrocers to where the Empty-Had Stadium now stands. And even the back number on the back of his England shirt is a reference to City's 6-1 win over Manchester United at Old Trafford, the day of Mario Balotelli's "Why Always Me." But Archer and Jordan, meanwhile, are both United supporters. Chris is a good one, says Salt. Always bites. And Salt did have unsuccessful trials with some football clubs himself, and briefly dabbled with tennis, with his brother playing to a decent level and later becoming a full-time coach. Couldn't get on with the non-team element, says Salt, after playing a couple of tournaments. And Salt says his other brother was a more ruthless older brother. No half volleys.
He's got a full-time job as a condiment. So.
Yep. Well, at the moment, he does have a job over here as England's opening batsman, and it will be a life going full circle, because Salt played club cricket near the Kensington Oval and was in the stands, in fact, when Paul Collingwood lifted the trophy 14 years ago at the very same ground, as England beat Australia to win their first men's T20 title. Collie came past with the trophy and said, "Here you are, touch it while you can," and he was going to do a press conference. Cool moment, very special for a kid. It's always stuck with me, and now he's back waiting to bat for England. In fact, Collingwood was a part of the coaching staff as well when England won the trophy for a second time, with Salt part of the squad. Played in the semi-final and the final after an unfortunate injury to David Milan, but was left out of the 50-over World Cup squad when an ageing England side produced a dismal defence of their title. Felt for the boys, watched almost all of it, Most of my afternoons were spent watching that. But now, 6 months on, he's back in the limited overs team, flying to Barbados as one of England's key men and tasked with giving England a rapid start, rising to second in the batting rankings and making consecutive hundreds against the West Indies in the Caribbean. And that form has put him in contention for fulfilling his hopes of a Test debut. As much as he enjoys playing the limited over stuff, red ball cricket is where it's at, he says, and he feels it's something that he could be good at. Well, Butler was also in the Test team. Might want to be a bit careful. Salt is also now a coveted Indian Premier League winner. He went unsold in the auction, and suddenly a call came from KKR, who needed an injury replacement, and the rest is history. 435 runs at 182, and he left, of course, before the knockout stages for England series against Pakistan. But talking about how this body clock switches, in some ways. But his early departure from the IPL meant that he missed KKR's victory in the final, but he was in the UK for the 10th final day of the Premier League season when City held their nerve to beat West Ham and win the title. And he was at Johnny Bairstow's barbecue when he saw it. Went 2-0 up and thought he'd go back outside. Got one back and had an eye on it. Didn't want to ride the wave too much. Of course, the cricket will also coincide with England's England football with the European Football Championship for England starting on the 14th. Although Wales failed to qualify, and Scotland will not be cheering on England. I'll let the boys have their day in the sun. He says. We'll be back. For now, though, the Salt is back with no pepper. He'll be facing some pepper from the fast bowlers. And back at the Kensington Oval, where the final will be played in 4 weeks' time. Very fond of the place, he says, and maybe this could be Salt's time in the sun.
Yeah. Well, read there, Manny.
Also, there seems to be a slight delay again. There is small with patch on the pitch, which has forced the umpires to say no.
What?
We won't start. Of course, Josh Butler.
I bet we'll have overs lost. There'll be some overs lost or something by the time we play. It'll probably be like 10 overs each or 5 overs each.
Nah, not 10. No.
Maybe 5 at a maximum, mate, but not 10.
Yeah.
Not 10. Certainly not 10.
Yeah, it always happens when you blooming play.
Rain, go away. Come again another day. The English and the Scots all want to play.
I bet if this was in America, it wouldn't be raining. This one.
Well, you speak as if America doesn't get its share of rain. Believe me, it does, especially during the summer. I lived in Tampa and Florida for several years, and boy, oh boy, it was humid over there, and it rains quite a lot too.
Rain, go away. Come again another day. Daddy wants to play.
Florida's
rain, go
really
away.
nice, isn't it? I've never been there, but I'd like to go to Florida one day. It's on my bucket list, you know.
On your bucket list, nice.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, everyone's like big ups Disneyland and everything, don't they? And whatever. So, like it's best thing going. Or what's the other thing? The Universal there, Manny. Have you ever been to that?
No, mate. I mean, everything's based in Orlando. It's not too far from Tampa, and I've been to Orlando a few times, but sadly I never got the chance to go because obviously my schedule dictated otherwise. And I think we've got a ticker over here. I don't know why we got the ticker because I do actually have a banner, of course. But
that's
it is what it
batsman. That's the batsman, mate, that he's putting on.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I get that. And
Jules Swansea and Michael Jones.
Wait, is that Hanno or someone? Is that his mum or something?
Yeah, Hanno's don't know what he's doing, but anyway.
Yeah, Stepsley's saying he's got a friend who lives in Baltimore and Maryland and says it's pouring down there. And Maryland, mind you, is not too far from Washington, D.C. and that northeastern area. So,
are you a tennis fan, Manny?
Of course, I love my tennis. Watch it whenever I can.
Novak Djokovic pulls out of French Open with knee injury.
Yes, unfortunate. The poor chap was actually taken to 5 sets, and he couldn't. He won his match, but he still had to
He's
take
got my football
painkillers.
on. You got my football
Yeah.
logo on there.
Yeah, he had to take some painkillers,
Look at his logo.
and he had to take a decision, of course, on whether or not he could possibly play. And eventually he decided the poor chap had to pull out. So leaves the door open for Alcaraz to play while
Is Andy Murray
Novak
going to
isn't-
be in it?
No, mate, he got knocked out earlier.
Oh, right. Okay.
Knocked out by former champion Stanislas Wawrinka from Switzerland.
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, I put on hellos there, look. I put on hellos.
It's look like those two Mr. B's.
Put support speeds I put on it. On hellos.
Hannah, you need to change your logo, man.
He's just pulling some legs at the moment. I mean, not literally, but
No. They'd have to be long if they fit from South Africa, wouldn't they?
My mum will be home by the time and stuff with.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, what does it say there? Get well soon, Djokovic, yeah.
Oh, yeah, get well
Yeah.
soon.
Get well
Djokovic,
soon,
yeah.
mate.
Yeah, and obviously we did have an earlier game today. I believe it was Afghanistan who played Uganda, and the Africans
Afghanistan
really
won.
got it handed to them.
Mm.
The Africans really got it handed to them, but still they're playing in their first World
Yeah.
Cup. It's still an experience to savour. And
I thought they made a good game of it, Sri Lanka, a bit yesterday at times. Well, they got a few wickets in the end. I mean, I know it was out cheaply, but, you know, what was it, 77 they got? But I thought they made a bit of a game of it. I thought they should have brought the spinners on earlier. They should have brought the spinner on earlier, really. Sri Lanka.
yeah. And Chelsea fans saying Alcaraz will win it, and certainly he is the hottest young thing on the tour right now. So it will remain to be seen whether or not Djokovic will actually end up playing at Wimbledon. I think he might have to skip a warm-up tournament. But if he can just give his knee some rest and come over to the grass, you know, a lot better, then he'll be fine. The problem is, though, with his knees, if he slips on the grass at Wimbledon, it might prove to be detrimental for him. And we all know about how heavily it rains at Wimbledon as well.
Mm.
I don't know if you'll remember this, Steve, but I think in 2001, the men's final was played on a Monday, Goran Ivanisevic against Patrick Rafter.
Oh, I remember the final, but I didn't remember it being on a Monday, but I do remember the final.
Guys, Kobe Manu and Phil Foden are in the...
Was that one where he pulled his shirt off, Ivanisevic or whatever, when he won it and went up to his family in the stand and that?
Might have been, yes. I don't quite remember. And...
Oh, that's
I always remember him doing that, going up into the stands and that.
Parga, good to see you. Sorry to inform you, Mr. Condetti, but the cricket has been delayed. And Stepsy also saying that Djokovic won't be at Queen's, that's for sure. Couldn't agree more.
You got see that on there, hello.
Yeah. And, by the way, here another interesting piece of trivia. I don't know if you lot noticed, but there was a video on the England Cricket Instagram showing Jofra Archer. Never ever knew that the bloke was left-handed, signs autographs with his left hand, but he's also another ambidextrous cricketer. I believe there was some video surfacing of him as part of his recovery, also bowling some pretty good left-arm seam bowling. Not quite as ferocious as when he bowls it with his other arm, but he has been compared with his length and line to a certain Wasim Akram. So I wonder if we will ever see him bowl some left-arm spin sometime soon. I mean, seam sometime soon.
Yeah, as long as I didn't get mixed up with Jeffrey Archer, it'll be all right. Yeah.
Good one. Good one.
He's a cricket fan as well, isn't he? Jeffrey Archer.
Yep. Match delayed due to a wet pitch, and so we've still got Paul Collingwood on the television, and we've got Sanjay Banga.
Moeen Ali. Mine's behind, well behind. Interview with Moeen Ali or something.
Yeah.
No, you got a different channel, I think.
Yeah,
my channel's different.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the Now app. I'm on that one.
What's this nonsense?
Yeah. So, are you watching it on Sky or TNT, or which channel is it?
Yeah, it's on
It's
on the
Sky
Now app
Sports Cricket.
on
It's
Sky.
It's on
Right.
Sky Sports Cricket.
And so we've got Bhargav asking a question, what's up with Rahul Dravid not reapplying for the India job? I just think, he feels a little bit drained and he wants to spend more time with his family. But in addition, I think you'll know, Bhargav, that coaching India isn't a bed of roses. You sometimes don't get the respect you deserve, and people are very easily willing to attack you. And one person who knows it just as well is the former England coach, Duncan Fletcher, who ended up coaching them after India won the World Cup, but then went back to his former stomping ground in England and got pasted all around. But he did coach India to the Champions Trophy win over us, so he got some measure of revenge. But that's the thing with India, though. Sometimes they don't really give their coaches enough respect, and they expect, the coach to just be a shrinking violet who shuts up and doesn't really have too much in terms of an input. Anil Kumble found that out the hard way. So, I love Rahul Dravid a great deal. I think he's one of Indian cricket's bona fide legends. Has never gotten the adulation that he deserves, especially in comparison to someone like a Sachin Tendulkar. But, it is what it is sometimes. Sometimes you go through life, not being given the credit you deserve. And when people suddenly start to realize how great you are, time has long since passed. Such is life.
Yeah. Who would you want for the India job then, Manny?
Well, it doesn't matter to me because I don't support India, but I do believe
but
Gautam
you
Gambhir...
must have a little bit of sort of like partiality to them as well,
Yeah, in a way. For me, it's England over India and India against everyone else, really. But, I know Gautam Gambhir has, in fact, applied for the job, and it will be interesting to see who else will throw their name into the, the hat. I don't think we'll see a legend from yesteryear coming, making themselves available for the job, and it looks as though Gambhir might be the front runner, but that's because he's the only person so far who's volunteered. Could there possibly be another overseas coach? I don't know. I do believe a certain Mr. Kirsten is coaching the Pakistan limited overs teams. Good luck to him. And cricket is the one sport I feel the most neutral, says Bhargav. I'm not too sure you would have been neutral seeing the US beat Canada in the tournament opener.
Yeah. He's American, isn't he? He's not Canadian, is he?
Of course. I mean, that's why he should have been happy for the US team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now we're ready.
Yeah, that was some game though.
This is why I don't like England. One of the main reasons. Rain and England go hand in hand. Just like rain and us in knockouts, they just go hand in hand.
Yeah, I just watching that and they're talking about Michael Holding, my icon. Michael Holding on there. Brilliant.
Hello, I'm playing a violin for you, son. Yeah, USA cricket is growing. Still, they're going to get tested, still forming their luster. And one good thing about the US team that beat Canada was they had some US-born players, whereas there wasn't a single Canadian-born player in that lineup. It was all an expatriate lineup, and that's what I didn't like. And there actually was a Canadian-born chap in the US team as well. So you've got to make sure that you get some of the locals involved. You've got to get more of the locals involved. And Canada, for some reason, they did that in the past, but they don't seem to be, doing it. But an update here is that the cricket is set to start at close to 4:30 UK time.
You got Mikey Holding. He's a great player. I love him, man. He's brilliant. Mikey Holding. He missed him on the Sky thing, on the Sky Sports. He's brilliant. And he done all the commentary and that.
Mate, I love Michael Holding. He has one of the most really soothing voies. His bass voice.
No.
If he starts singing a lullaby, he'll put you to sleep. Yeah, and the thing is, of course, a lot of people end up going into baseball. True, more lucrative sport, obviously. But
a lot of them play it like baseball nowadays, don't they? Some of these cricketers, they swing it like a baseball bat, don't they nowadays?
They do. That they do. That they do. That they do. And
heavier than a baseball bat, though, isn't it?
Slightly.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, though, when you consider how drug-addled baseball has been, you wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of people losing their love for baseball, of course, in the near future.
I used to watch it a bit. I used to like the Yankees quite a lot, watching them.
The Yankees.
Yeah.
One team we agree on, Steve.
I might have to try getting back into it, the baseball. I ain't seen it for ages. Is it all on? It is on the sports ones, isn't it? Is it on? I think it's on TNT and that baseball.
Might be, yes. I actually get a lot of NBA basketball over here, and also I was watching quite a few NFL games. My beloved Buccaneers still trying to adjust to life after Tom Brady, but they're not doing too bad. Just need a little bit more experience, and I do believe they will challenge for the Super Bowl yet again.
Tom Brady was a legend, wasn't he? Total legend.
Wouldn't necessarily call him a legend, and I'll tell you what, he should have retired after he won that 7th Super Bowl of his, or at least phased himself out a bit more. It's like when you get into your 40s and you realize that you start to... I know I often say that life doesn't end in your 40s, but with professional sport and international sport, sometimes, you start to feel your age, especially if you played for a long period of time. And it happens to all of us. And Hannah will certainly know that Jacques Callas had ambitions and dreams of playing in a final World Cup, but it didn't quite work out for him. And at least he got the test farewell he wanted, scoring a century in his final test. Easily his nation's greatest ever cricketer. He could bowl, he could bat, a fine fielder. And I'll tell you what, if he didn't go into cricket, he would have actually done well as a rugby prop. What say you, Hannah?
No. Maybe, but don't say it.
Well, listen, not every...
I think he's too tall to be a prop. Maybe like a 8.
A little bit like someone, not Netsabeth, but I think what you're talking about maybe would be, who am I thinking of? Not a Khaleesi, but someone different maybe.
Vermeulen.
Vermeulen, yeah, that's right. No, because he had such big upper body strength, so I thought that would be his calling. And I mean, not everyone can be an Oz Durant,
Yeah.
Or even Tendai Mutarawira, for a more contemporary example.
ITV.
I was just reading that Kevin Campbell's still in
ITV
hospital,
too.
seriously ill in hospital. Kevin Campbell.
It's sad, really. I mean, I just hope that he's being treated well. If he can get a kidney transplant to save his life, that'll be wonderful. Until then, all we can do is watch and wait.
Prayers go out to Kevin Campbell and his family.
Yeah. So Bhargav with an interesting take, saying if you ask a baseball player to try cricket, you will see a lot of edges. There might be some truth to that.
Yeah, no, there is truth to that. There's, if I was to guess, for probably 16, 15 hours.
Oh,
maybe.
right. Is it?
Yeah, Andy. You're not going to like this, Steve, but Pargav says, is this going to be Moeen Ali's last tournament? What a sublime player he is.
Sublime.
Whatever you say. That's you and Manny together there. Love all that,
I think.
Oi, mate, I never said he was sublime, but he was very. I said he was useful.
If Moeen Ali is like, if you refer to 2017, 16, that's Moeen Ali for you.
We see Mr. Archer there having a good crack with some of the locals at the Kensington Oval.
But I would think it's his last tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I would agree.
Should have been a little while ago, I think.
I'm unsure, but if I had to guess, I would probably say say 16 overs.
I think your bird's saying that what it is as well. What he thinks it is as well. You got your parrot there. Or you got a parrot. Is that a parrot, Hannah?
Yeah, parrot.
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
So
Yeah,
I've got this. Yeah, I just found this. So, incidentally, there are 30 minutes of extra factored in for morning matches. So still some time in the bank. 4 overs lost in case there's another delay. So there shouldn't be any more. So there shouldn't be delay in overs because for these morning matches there is 90 minutes extra factored. So yeah. Yeah.
Hannah, he's live from the zoo, talking. It's a bit like a zoo there, isn't it? Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So
there's Munsey and Jones to open. McMullen coming at number 3. Barrington, Cross, Leeston, Greaves in the middle order, and Watt, Sol, Wheel, and Curry in the lower order. Butler, Sultan, Jackson, the top order. Bairstow, Brooke, Murray, and Livingstone in the middle order. And we've got the 2 Barbados boys, Jordan and Archer, followed by Adil Rashid and Mark Wood. So, wonderful question, that, and it might depend on the pitches. I think there are some pitches which actually dictate that, opening with a spinner would be a good idea. And I think Hannah will remember that during the West Indies Proteas series, I think one of the teams did open with a spinner. So it might be a good strategy, but the thing about Archer and Wood, if they're going to bowl first, is that they're the types of people to whom you'll want to give them the new ball for a little bit of a burst, about 4 or 5 overs, and then let the spin come in. And I certainly wouldn't think the pitch would deteriorate that much to bring spin into the action, especially if the spinners are going to start hitting out. But Hanno, maybe you could disagree with me on this.
I think I would start with the quicks, and then as soon as the quicks aren't producing anything, switch over to spin, because I think with the rain now, the first 4 overs should be all team, because there might be something on delivery for them.
Right. So the players are walking out onto the field, and that can only mean one thing: time for the anthems. God Save the Queen and Flower of Scotland. So I will be muting my screen and standing up.
Here we go. Margaret. Send it.
Well done, Hello. Is it you muted him?
No, I muted myself.
Oh, you did, yeah.
King.
I heard that, Ollie. That was not very nice. And one thing which I always do whenever I do watch-alongs for national teams is that I always mute my screen and stand for the anthems. If they're from the UK, I put my hand on my heart. Even if it's Indian, I also do the same thing. But I do not appreciate mock singing of an anthem. So, Ollie, a bit out of order. I'm sorry.
I didn't mock sing. I just... Stop muting me.
Okay. I'm aware that it's God Save the King. I'm sorry if I, if I said God Save the Queen, I do apologize. Thank you. And of course,
I think you said that because I was trying to.
Flower of Scotland, of course, is as anti-English as you could get, but it always sounded a lot nicer to me than Scotland the Brave. Okay, so we got the people out onto the field. We've got Just Butler and Jofra Archer sharing a laugh. He might be the one to open the bowling, and we will find out. And thanks to someone enterprising, we've got Ticker telling us the names of the batsmen.
Yeah.
You've got Chris Jordan wearing a long sleeve on his right arm, probably to get the blood flowing, I would imagine. And that is Phil Salt, brought up in Barbados, another homecoming for him. And I don't know if it's Archer who's going to be opening, but we are taking a look at the batsmen right now. Munsey and Jones coming out. So another reminder that Richard Berrington won the toss and opted to bat first. And so we'll see how the pitch plays. But Steve, obviously we were talking about Wood and sometimes how he gets a little bit wayward.
Yeah.
So he needs to bowl to his line today, eh?
Well, yeah. Yeah, he has to. I mean, he can't spray it around. He's got to get the radar right today. But I think if he does, I think they'd have Scotland in all kinds of trouble, really.
Yep. Of course, the last time Scotland played England and batted first, they did beat us, but that was in an ODI back in Edinburgh. Callum MacLeod with a century. And it is, in fact, George Munsey, not that Munsey. And we've got Michael Jones. No need to ask him if he's seen my wife because I'm not married. And we've got Munsey, who is, in fact, left-handed. So this is going to be a bit of a worry for me because we've seen Wood struggle to bowl to the left-handers before. Hopefully it'll be Archer who starts.
Yeah. Stephen, let's see if the pitch is anything like it was yesterday in the US when it was on that new pitch, that drop-in pitch in the New York Stadium. So, yeah.
Right. So it looks as though Mark Wood will be opening the bowling. 47 wickets in his T20 career with a strike rate of 13 and an economy rate of 8. A best bowling performance of 3 for 9. Nothing like the 5 for 9 that was taken by one of the Afghanistan bowlers in their thumping win over Uganda. But we're about to start play any minute now.
Watchalong, the parrot. Holly, let's join the Watchalong.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Out of this world. Let's cricket. And The umpires, I don't know who they are, but it will be Mark Wood to open the bowling. Right arm over the wicket to the left-handed George Munsey. And straight up we have an LBW shout, but probably pitching, hitting him outside leg. But he's got to be careful. If he pitches anywhere outside leg, it can be clipped for 4 down, square leg, or even mid-wicket. But already some very heavy... Yeah, go ahead.
The Namibia bowler Trumpelman did when they were playing on this pitch. His first 2 balls, Yorkers, and got 2 wickets. So going off the same strategy, Mark Wood.
Right, second ball.
And thankfully that wasn't sent for 4, but straight to Adil Rashid there, bowling somewhere as a short leg slip, I'd like to think. And this is where Wood can be at his best, because we got the umpire Asif Yaqub. I think he's Pakistani, standing in his 20th T20, and it's important to put pressure there. Nitin Menon, obviously Indian, standing in his 42nd T20. Third ball from Mark Wood. Just taking a bit of time, though.
Someone's got the commentary on. Can you turn that off, please?
Yeah, you're going to have to mute your television. I can hear Michael Atherton's voice very clearly. I don't want the stream to get, cited or demonetized. This time, and that is hit straight back by Michael Jones, but only for a single. Yeah. And in fact, that second delivery was ruled to have come off Munsey's leg, so that's been ruled as a leg bye. So
wait, what? How's he got 2 runs?
Munsey just ran, right?
Yeah, but he got a single. How is there 2 runs?
The single of the second ball.
Right. And the third ball now, and
third ball now.
Yeah, so this is really, we're just taking a look at Wood's run up. Certainly very, very, very ferocious and running in. 4th delivery. And
nice hit. Oh, it's going to go for 4.
Oh, yeah. 4 runs. Beautiful shot now. Beautiful.
4 runs, yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
That's good. We think something different, but we move.
So we'll need to change the ticker then, eh?
No, I will do that. I will do that after every hour. So.
Okay, very good, very good. Thank you.
Yeah, nice hit there.
And in the slot, as they would say, and Jones took advantage of that. So that's Scotland's first boundary. Another 1 or 2 will certainly give them a fine start indeed. But that was Munsey who hit that. Very well hit. Nice one, Georgie. And Georgie trying to again free his arms, but only finding the fielder at mid-wicket.
Munsey, Jones, McMullen, Barrington, Cross. Lees, Greaves, Watt, Soul, Wheel, and Curry to come. So,
and I'm just telling people I'll be having some curry tonight. Last ball of the over, and excellently bowled, well fielded. So 6 for 0 after an over. And Steve, I think you and I had some fear that Wood would be expensive, but he hasn't done too badly, has he?
He's muted. You're muted.
But, okay, Hannah, I'll ask you the question. How impressed have you been with this over as far as England are concerned? I know you were cheering the 4, but Wood's normally a bit wayward. Good start from him?
Yeah, good start. I think he can just tighten up that line. I think when we saw that the 4th ball where he bowled that dot ball, not giving much room, I think that's a strategy for England. And now we see the turn of Jofra Archer to Barbados, but now in an England shirt. What can he do?
Another lefty who bowls right-handed, plays cricket right-handed.
Jofra Archer next. This will be good.
Does bowl some pretty decent left arm seam in the nets, but it's with his wrong hand that he's a lot better. Over the wicket to the right-handed Jones, and should have been better fielded, but Jones is able to pierce the field and get 2 runs.
They're going for 2, yeah.
I'll throw this very quick, I have to say. I'll throw this quick.
The extra cover fielder, I think, whoever he is, should have done better with that.
I'll throw this quick, which is good to see. And unlike yesterday's game, it was really.
Looks as though it was Livingstone. Who fumbled that, but that's why England have got to get their lines right as Archer bowls his second. And once again, this time it goes past the extra cover fielder. It might not get to the boundary because the Barbados-born Chris Jordan is very light. But that's another 2 runs for Michael Jones.
But again, it's that too much space is given, too much room to extend the arms, and it's just too easy.
Yeah.
If you're bowling that
Butler Jacks,
at short and it's bouncing out high, you have to get closer to it.
Absolutely, well said. So basically, and this time it's crunched right between extra cover and cover for a 4.
That's another 4.
And it's the same ball 3 times. It's the same.
You said it, Hanno. You said it. Jofra's got to pitch it up.
Livingstone, the other time in front of Livingstone, and now behind him. Through that gap, 4 runs. Great. Great shot, Josh.
Right. Yeah, there's no gap, of course, there. He hit it on the other side of extra cover. You could say that that's the gap between extra cover and point, but not a good start for Jofra. Pitch it up, mate.
And Slip is now coming out. One early now.
We need a wicket, an early wicket.
And that's the line you want to bowl. Don't give him any room to use his arms on the offside. And is it just me, or is it starting to patter a little bit with rain? I see a few droplets.
No,
I don't think so.
No, I don't see. I don't see it. No.
Well, looks as though Mr. B's gone off for a little bit, but yep. And we are seeing the well, at the moment, I think Archer will complete his over as he bowls number 5, and that had some late swing there. No. Nope, it had some late swing which deceived Michael Jones. And again, well, you said it perfectly, Hannah. You've got to stick to the line and don't give Jones any room on the offside. But those last 2 deliveries were a lot better, weren't they?
Yeah, no, they were. I think, now the ground stuff coming out.
I think Jofra will complete this over and then they'll go back in. But Scotland have made an excellent start so far. Ooh, and that could possibly be a wicket. It's high in the air. No, it dropped short. Dropped well short. But a very streaky 2 runs there to end the over. 10 off it. Scotland are now 16 for 0 after 2 overs, but we could very well see another rain delay because there was some pittering and pattering down. Of course, in Scotland, they would say it's peltering down, but we haven't gotten to that level yet.
Gosh, that was very high. But...
It was, but with the field being spread as it was, I don't think anyone was able to get that. And this is worrying. Not the best of starts for England. Archer being sussed out a little bit with 10 off that over. So I do seem to remember Daz saying that maybe opening with a spinner couldn't have been a bad idea. Well, hang about. It looks as though Daz has got his wish. It looks as though Moeen Ali is coming in.
Moeen Ali, yeah.
And the covers have not been taken off yet, so it looks as though Butler has been proactive and decided that he doesn't want to give Archer too much of a workout. So it is Moeen Ali. Right arm off spin round the wicket to the left-handed George Munsey, and he starts by patting it all the way to the cover fielder. He'll get through his overs quickly, will Moeen Ali. And excellent improvisation there from George Munsey. Yep. he was able to predict Moeen's delivery and stuck his big right leg out almost immediately, sent that all the way to the leg
Why
side
the heck
boundary.
is an
They
English
find that
fan
boundary.
smiling that they've got a 4? They're like smiling and holding up their 4 thing.
We'll find out soon enough. And that's really jumped off the pitch there, but no slip fielder means that Munsey gets away with that. And so if you're going to bowl an off spinner, you've got to have a slip fielder, especially for a lefty like Munsey. Ooh, that really went off him there. Hit his glove. Had there been a slip fielder there, that would have been out. And that is Berrington who's looking on. Quite pleased, I would say. And now Moeen changes to over the wicket, coming up against the right-handed Michael Jones.
Right, here we go. Come on.
And that is patted all the way to mid-wicket, and that will only be a single. Jones happy to try and let Munsey take the strike. So Jordan needs 2 wickets for 100 T20 wickets. Wood needs 30 for 50. And Ali needs 2 for 50.
3 for 50.
Mark needs 3 for 50.
Yeah, Mark needs 3 and Moeen needs 2. But if Jordan gets 3, he'll have his 100th. And so we already see a lot of fielding changes being made by Butler. A lot of people running around. Now, at least for Munsey, he does have a slip. And once again, Munsey sticking that big leg of his out. And that goes all the way to square leg for a 4. So Ali's going to have to start being a little bit more aggressive here, I think.
Gosh, 10 runs in this over.
Yeah, now Archer's left was all over the place. Too short. Great sweep shot.
Scotland are cooking.
Scotland showing their own pushovers.
And already 10 runs from this over, so not the best of beginnings here. Last ball from Ali's over, round the wicket. And this time, Munsey doesn't get away with it. He is rooted at his crease.
Another 10.
And so after 3 overs, Scotland are 26 for naught.
It's going to be quite high.
And
I like that kit.
yeah, the run rate's just under 9, so not doing too badly.
Or is it Archer bowling again? Wait,
I think he might go back.
Bowling?
No, there will be some more people coming on later.
Right.
They're just starting with a few. They started with 2 overs of fast bowling, then brought on the seamer. I think if Butler's smart, he'll bring Wood back in.
There's people in a pool watching from the pool. They're in like a swimming pool watching the game.
Nope, he brings Archer back in, and Jones dabs the first ball of that over all the way down to the third man area for a single. So that gets Munsey back on strike. And this is going to be a test for Archer. How is he going to bowl to the lefty? He cannot stray down the leg. He's got to keep his line. And the heavy roller being used earlier on.
Yeah. And the paint being painted. Come on, England, wake up.
Yep. England are asleep.
No, it's just Scotland are playing well. They're not asleep.
So, does Archer go round? No, he's still over the wicket to the left-handed Munsey, and that is an excellent delivery. It cramps the left-hander up for room, doesn't allow him to play his shots. That is the line you want to bowl. If you maintain that line, Jofra, you got it made. So Archer does seem to bowl better to the left-handers, an average of 19.27 compared to 27 for right-handed batsmen. Let's see how he does against Munsey. Third ball of the over. As usual, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Munsey, and field set for him already, of course. And that was not the line you want to bowl. Flicked all the way to the flicked all the way to the forward square leg region, but only for a single. And this is the bowler who took 5 for 9, Fazal Haq Faruqi. Has 5 on his jersey, and he took 5 against Uganda.
5 wickets.
Afghanistan crushing the African debutants by 125.
They won by 125 runs.
Okay, over the wicket, and oh, that beautiful late swing there. Jones was just lucky he didn't get anything on it. Could have found himself in trouble. But that is the line you want to bowl, isn't it, Hanno?
Absolutely.
And that seam position.
Wrap him up wrong. Then he can't.
And that seam position. That is really a masterclass. Keep it straight, and you will get yourself some good movement off the ball. Of course, with the new ball, you won't get that much in terms of swing. It seems a lot more, but it's been through quite a bit. And that is a poor delivery, rewarded by some good field placing. So good recovery here from Archer.
Yeah, he's only had two runs in this over, Archer.
So Butler seems to have learned his lesson, and he's got cover and extra cover for Jones right now. Last ball of the over.
Yep, come on, Archer. Get a wicket.
Smash this one.
And, that was a snorter. An absolute snorter, which Jones had to try and fend off. And an excellent recovery from England. 2 runs from the over. And the run rate now goes down from near 9 to 7. So it will be interesting to see how well the Scotland bowlers bowl. Maybe the pitch will have calmed down a bit, but Butler and Salt are going to have a big role to play against the seamers. Another reminder, Captain Richie Bennett-Berrington of Scotland won the toss, electing to bat. And this is, of course, England against Scotland, live from the Kensington Oval. Will it be a Bannockburn for Scotland or a Culloden for England? We will find out soon.
Apparently, if England won the toss, they would have bowled anyway.
Interesting. I think they seem to like chasing.
Yeah, I think they do.
So it is Mark Wood back into the attack after a comparatively impressive first over. Over the wicket to the left-handed Munsey. And that's going to be his short delivery for the over, but that's signalled a wide.
Oh, wide. Oh.
I would expect that was pretty high.
Yeah, umpire Yakub there saying, sorry, Mark, but you went a bit too high there. The line was good, but now you got to be a bit careful. No balls over the shoulder. Still in the power play, so there are no more than 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. So Wood's got to get his line right. Over the wicket once again to the left-handed Munsey. And a shout for an LBW! Not too sure they're going to review this, England. It might have come off the bat. And Butler shrugs his shoulders. I think he might say no. Yeah, Butler says no need to review that. But that is the line you want to bowl to the left-handers. And so well done, Mark. Can I take a look at this again in slow motion, though? Decent seam position. Oh, my goodness. He should have reviewed. He should have reviewed. But maybe it was pitching out.
How can you not review that?
But maybe they thought it was pitching outside leg, didn't want to take a chance.
Maybe they just want to save their reviews.
Oh, why wasn't that?
And that is absolutely poor fielding there from the cover fielder. No, it's not going to go for a 4 because Livingstone runs and gets that.
Oh yeah.
And have they run for 3? No, they've settled for 2. But absolutely poor fielding there. Poor fielding. Nice shot played there. And who was the fielder there? Moeen Ali.
That almost went for a 4 there.
You've jinxed us, Bhargav. You've jinxed us.
His last tournament.
The way he's fielding, it should be. So Wood switches to around the wicket. And that is high in the air.
Oh, that's high.
There should be a fielder under it.
Catch!
And the Butler does it.
Yes!
Butler.
Get in. Woohoo!
The
First
Butler does it.
wicket.
The Butler does it.
First
And
wicket
Hanno,
of
you
the
can describe this. I think that at this juncture, the umpires are calling the
no
players.
ball.
Oh,
No
no.
block. Come on.
What?
Oh, that.
Looks as though Wood has, in fact,
How is that
strayed.
no ball?
Yep, he's gone over the crease, so that is a
that's
no ball.
miles. That should be 2 no balls.
Well, I think I saw the signs. Wood wasn't really in a mood to celebrate, and there wasn't really a smile on Butler's face.
Hey.
So this could be a free hit. I'm not too sure. We'll find out.
They've still got 4 more balls in this over.
No, yeah, it is a free hit. Round the wicket. And this time Wood recovers. A means of saying, you might be lucky that time, but you're not going to get away from me for long. Excellent delivery. And that is how you've got to bowl. Round the wicket, yeah?
No ball of Wood, that should be 2. That's like...
Don't be salty. Don't be salty. Don't be salty. Don't be salty.
It's 1 ball. It's not 2 and ball. 2 no balls.
I think he was saying that because Wood went so far beyond his crease that should be penalised with 2 runs instead of 1. But
maybe.
Yeah, the action's hotting up. It's hotting up now. 3 legal deliveries left from Mark Wood. Round the wicket to the left-handed Munsey.
Go on.
And that is cramping him up, but Munsey is able to tuck it away to the extra cover fielder. And that will be a single.
Chelsea fan goes, get in England, then he goes, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Two chats summing everything up. And you can see the Scots are smiling. England are not smiling yet. 2 deliveries left in the over.
There's been 10 balls and it's over.
Nah.
9, sorry, 9. Oh, is that Ben Stokes? No. Freddie Flintard. No.
And hit straight back beyond the bowler by Jones. And Wood had the right idea to try and cramp him up on the leg side. But Jones played that quite well. And we're taking a look at the speeds of Mark Wood. He touched 150 in the first over. Twice, in fact.
150.
So he's giving Munsey a bit of a working over, but Butler has to be careful not to overuse him because every bowler only gets 4 overs maximum in an innings.
Delivery stats: 146.9 kilometers average speed, 0.49 seconds out reaction time.
And that is Wood's final delivery, not giving Munsey any room to work with that. So end of the over, a very eventful one. 6 from it. And after 5 overs, Scotland rather, are 34 for no wicket. So the big question is, he might want to save Wood and Archer for later on. This could be the time to bring on Chris Jordan as a seam option. Pardon me.
You okay there, Money?
Had a bit of a cough. Do apologise. I should have muted my microphone. And it is, in fact, Chris Jordan who comes in. Just call me Nostradamus. Chris Jordan. The other Bayesian boy.
Where's
98
Jordan
wickets. Born in Barbados, but also plays for England. He is now bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Michael Jones. And that is the line you want to bowl. And Harry Brook over there at mid-on.
Where's he giving it to the wicket-keeper?
They can throw it to anyone they like as long as... because, I mean, the bowler's walking back, so you can't throw it back to the bowler.
Oh,
and
right.
The overs so far, for what it's worth, are on target. So just to make it clear, Ollie, you have to bowl before that target. Otherwise, you could be punished with a monetary fine. Second delivery, and that is smited.
That's high.
No, that's far. It is a mighty 6, yes.
And it's hit the roof, I think, over the roof.
It has hit the roof, so probably not the best delivery. Maybe nothing too wrong with the line, but
up to 40.
You know, Jones at the moment.
Oh man, you haven't done the ticker on the bottom. Oh no, there we go.
Yeah, so Hanno's got that covered. 87
okay.
meters 6, the first 6 of the match.
Wow,
you can see the cheerleaders are loving it.
Oh, they're changing the ball. Are they changing the ball?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, ball change.
So that brings the run rate closer to 8 now, and Jordan needs to pitch it up a bit. It was in the slot, as they would say, and that was a fine hit.
This is going to be a big score for Scotland. It might be hard for England to chase.
No, we'll see. And
it smashed one of the solar panels.
Yep, that was one hard hit.
Damage there on one of the solar panels.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
And this one also smacked between cover and extra cover, and that should go for 4, and it does. Cool. So Chris Jordan not having a happy homecoming so far. Jordan needs to pitch it up a bit.
Manny, do it with us.
So we see an orchestra being played.
Oh yeah, an orchestra. That is a lovely hit.
And Jones splitting the field brilliantly. Jordan completely sending that wide. Short, wide, had hit me written all over it. And Michael Jones said, thank you very much. And once again...
That. Oh, another...
Nope. Once again, brilliantly hit. And Jordan is having it tough at the moment.
Tournament 4's 104. That's amazing.
They've already played a few games, son.
Oh, well.
Once again, completely short.
You
got to pitch it up, Chris. But no fielder over there at the deep mid-wicket region. And Jones saw that gap and said, thank you very much indeed. And this brings the run rate to over 8 and over. So Jordan letting the pressure off indeed. This time it goes straight to the fielder all the way at Gully.
100 partnership. 100 partnership soon. By the 10th over, this will be 9th over 100 runs. Last ball to come. Should probably be a dot ball.
Probably, yes. We'll find out soon enough. Already 14 runs from this over. Not a very good beginning, but this time around, Jones plays that all the way down to, I want to say, cover for a single. And after 6 overs, Scotland are 49 for no loss. So, the thing about Chris Jordan is that he starts badly, but he does recover. But obviously, Butler's looking to try and give Archer and Wood a bit of a rest and save them for the latter half of the innings.
Yeah, but I think the pitch will almost play the exact same for England. It's just how do Scotland stop it the second innings? Because I think unless maybe slower balls are the answer, I think that might be the only answer at this point. Or just bowling a bit fuller. Could be the answer, so yeah. So we'll see.
And so it's a bowling power play, I think. So Moeen Ali comes back into the attack over the wicket to Michael Jones, and he is able to play that all the way between extra cover and cover to deep extra cover. Phil Salt over there tidying up. And that is the Scotland 50 after 6.1 overs. Okay, we will see you then. You might not see me because I'm about to. I will go and have some nosh, but you and Hanno can have a nice chin wag, Mr. B. And so, how does Moen go about this?
No,
He's got the left-handed Munsey on, and he bowls round the wicket to him. And Munsey is able to dab that all the way to, I want to say, forward point there for a single. And the covers are coming on. The covers are coming on.
Why?
Rain.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah. Huh. No, and I don't think this rain will stop. This looks heavy rain.
Oh, yep. You can see the skies changing color.
Yeah. Wind as well. No. If they can somehow manage to get on this pitch, they will be very lucky.
I think they've also crossed the minimum threshold of hold of 5 overs, so they are going to try and look to play the game. But if the weather is absolutely terrible, then this will be called off.
Looks awful to me.
Well, this gives us time to talk about your boys, Hanno, who literally gave these Sri Lankans a right good hiding. How satisfied are you with the performance?
I'm not the bowlers. I'm happy with the bowlers, the batters. It is what it is. I think the pitch played its part with the batters. So yeah, I don't think it's that bad of a performance, really, because that pitch was rubbish. I think if we batted first, we probably, I wouldn't say we go out for that total, but we also struggle.
Well, there was also another game that's been delayed today. Apparently, the Netherlands and Nepal were supposed to play, but that's also been delayed by a wet outfield. The Netherlands, of course, winning the toss and choosing to field.
Yeah, they were supposed to play 30 minutes ago.
But some big news. I believe they have in fact started. The national anthems have been sung, and
let's see the coverage.
Nepal are batting first, of course, and the innings so far. A replay of that Munsey dismissal, which is ruled out for a no ball.
Yeah.
And
Mark Wood.
Netherlands will be. I mean, Wood will be kicking himself for that, really. And Jordan coming on and relieving some of the Scottish pressure. But this game, of course, was played in New York. South Africa, Sri Lanka. And 4 ducks in the Sri Lankan innings. Only Mendes, the 2 Mendeses, Kushal and Kamindu, and former captain Matthews reaching double figures. And of course, it was Quinton Cock who top scored for you lot with 20, but you only need a few batsmen to get a few runs and you were home and dry. And of course, tomorrow we will see Ireland coming up against India. Paul Sterling against Rohit Sharma. And that's going to be in the Big Apple. We're going to find out who's going to be enjoying their apples. A lot of people do like the apples. I certainly do. But not all of them do. And that will be tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. local time, 2:30 p.m. GMT. And of course, we are in the summer, so the clocks have been set a bit forward, I think.
Yeah, guys. That was total absolutely brain dead by Wood doing that overstepping. That should have been the wicket breaker, the partnership breaker. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. I'll chuck him out if he keeps bowling like that. Disgusting.
No, mate, you can't chuck him out. He's actually been England's best bowler so far.
Yeah,
I mean, Jordan
you still shouldn't do that. That's a schoolboy error. Doing that, overstepping.
I agree. But, you know, when you take a look at the line that he's bowled, especially to the left-handed Munsey, not allowing him to really score that much, he's done really well.
Yeah, but you've seen the score there, Manny. 51 for none. Have you seen the score?
Mate, I've seen the score. The score's there on the screen, and you can blame the Bayesian boys, Archer and Jordan. Didn't get their lines right at all.
That's just poor. They got to look at themselves here. I think take this rain delay thing to have a look at yourself and talk amongst you about it all, what you're doing wrong here. I think they should know. They're professionals. It's like they bloody do know what they're doing wrong. Pathetic.
Yeah, so you were supposed to go down, I think, to
I
was,
but then it's raining now, isn't it? So I ain't even watching it. Pissed off with it, Manny, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel
it's
you.
It's rain and everything.
I feel you.
Oh, they're enjoying it. Them blokes in that thing there. Is it jacuzzi, whatever they're in? Or whatever they're in there. So it's still pretty hot, I bet, there anyway.
The thing is, though, who would ever go and sit in the jacuzzi in the wet weather?
I think it's probably English blokes, so it's us English, isn't it? The Mad Dog's an Englishman. Out in the midday sun, isn't it?
Don't forget, I mean, I've got a few mates who are from Scotland, and they can tell you that they're also as hot-blooded at times. Quite wild in a way.
I'm going to head off for a bit, but I might be back, so no.
Yeah, okay, mate. No worries, mate.
Yeah. I'll
see you later. See you later, mate.
Cheers, Ollie. I wonder if Ollie's gone for a jolly. And not coming back would be a folly.
Yeah. How many more? Can you rhyme with anything more there, Manny?
I wonder when he was younger, he had a jolly. But I wonder if when he was younger, when he was younger, he played with a dolly. And we're seeing some of Jofra Archer's ambidexterity bowling left arm spin. Go figure. There's always something about cricketers who can bowl with both hands. I think they're just so beautifully balanced, aren't they?
Yeah, amazing, isn't it? How they can do all that. Oh. Yeah, but yeah, some are so talented. I think they're born that way. Some of these, aren't they? They've got the natural gift, the natural talent.
Yeah.
To play this.
Stepsy giving it a go, saying if he goes out in the rain, he might need a brolly.
Yeah.
Smart. I like that. So,
I think they need to apologise. They'll have to say sorry.
No. Of course, that would be how it's pronounced in some countries, but
no, that's it. Yeah, didn't sound too good there.
Yeah,
take that back. But
it's all good. It's all good. We all make mistakes. We all learn. So I suppose in hindsight, it was a good toss to win. But Ollie was saying that had Butler won the toss, he would have bowled first anyway. I still don't know, though. I mean, England have now got some pressure on them, and they've got to make sure that they really do well. Don't get me wrong. We saw in Australia that they're excellent chasers, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Scotland bowlers actually tried to, stick it up them a bit.
Yeah, but you can't be giving them lifelines like that, though. Nowhere near.
You can't.
But yeah, I think they won't mind chasing down anything like, say, 160, one or more. I suppose England will even fancy maybe 190, 200, maybe. I don't know. Because they don't mind chasing big titles, do they? At the end of the day.
It's fair to say, though, the biggest total that's been chased so far was the Canadian total by the US team. Aaron Jones there with an absolute show-stopping performance. 90 odd
Is it
off
right?
40
I think there was
deliveries.
only one sort of. He was born in America, I think.
Yep.
Guy.
Absolutely. And that's the thing. You got to make sure the locals get a lot of opportunities.
I think he was the only one, though. I don't think the rest weren't American. I think wasn't even one of them Canadian or something.
Yeah, there was a Canadian, and I do believe there was another American in the lineup too. But Canada didn't have a single Canadian-born cricketer in their team, which was really poor form.
Yeah, but I suppose you probably don't have too many of them playing in their own country, in America or Canada. But I think they've got their own sort of league in America, apparently, haven't they? Cricket one now, apparently. So, or they're starting it, I think.
We'll see.
Because they wanted it to.
Yeah, they wanted it to go ahead. They wanted
a few years ago, didn't they? Wanted it to do. America wanted it to take off a few years ago, but it didn't, did it? The cricket there, so it might do now.
I'm back.
And of course, the head coach of
great cricket people, by the way. And there's lots of Nepal fans in America, it seems like.
Yep. By the way, the Scottish head coach is in fact South African himself, Dougie Watson. I do believe he played for Natal for several seasons.
Okay. See, we represent.
Yeah, they've got some good stadiums there as well in America. It's whether they get the audience though. That's the thing. Or the people attending. That's the problem, isn't it? But yeah, it could take off. It is almost similar to baseball in a way. The way some of them hit it, these batsmen and that, like a baseball and whatever. So they might get into it. I think when they had the World Cup there in the football, I think that's how it took off a bit more there, didn't it? When they had the World Cup in America. And what was it, 94? So, maybe it might take off there with this going on there. So.
Hopefully it does. Still no update from
MLS, yeah.
No, about the rain.
No, I'm just reading that there. I know what Stephen's saying.
Stadiums are different NFL and MLS and MLB, not cricket. Yeah. Wicket, Netherlands strike. I think Ashif from Nepal gone. They are 10 for 1 after 1.5 overs.
Probably what they'd do against South Africa, wouldn't it?
Pringle, number 11, Pringle gets the wicket.
Remember 2022, Hannah? Remember that one?
Yeah. Revenge half.
Yeah, you said you didn't play very well then.
Nah, we were poor team. That time we still had Papuma in. Now, who needs Papuma? We're winning the World Cup without him.
Yeah, you probably got a better team though.
Without Temba Bavuma.
Ooh.
Yeah, probably will.
Oh, wait, I read something completely different than venues.
I see one of the England coaching staff having a nice cup of tea. Some things never change.
Yeah, true.
And also for Nepal.
And they specialise in tea over there, don't they? West Indies. They do,
the Greenwich and Haynes stand after two of Barbados' favourite sons, of course.
They've all gone for a few. They're showing their stats now with the bowlers, and Jordan's gone 9 for 15 economy. Oh, that's poor.
Yeah, he starts badly, but he does recover, but probably not the best time to bring him on. And he wasn't able to pitch the ball up. His lines were completely wrong, and Jones was able to swing his arms over deep mid wicket while also crunching a few past extra cover. It's awful.
Yeah, I think they have got the other game on, Chelsea fan, but I think it might be on the red button or something, or if it's on one of the other channels, might be on Sky Sports Mix or something like that.
Could very well be.
Yeah, Amber Nectar. Yeah. Yeah, the old Amber Nectar. Yeah. Remember them adverts? The old Frosties.
I remember growing up, my Amber Nectar was Ribena. Oh, that was wonderful.
Yeah, I love Ribena as well. But there are all sorts of flavours of it now, don't they?
Yep.
All different flavours now, man.
Yeah, but obviously you can't beat the classic blackcurrant flavour. I think my sisters were telling me, though, that they've sort of made it a little bit too sweet or too sugary. I'm not too sure how that works. But one of the things about Ribena, Steve, is that I always had a knack growing up of being able to pour a perfect glass of Ribena. It's how much cordial you put in the glass and how much water you get in. You pour in. I always have the ability to make sure it's perfect. Not too sweet, but definitely not too bland. Just right. So if Goldilocks wants to come over and have some Ribena instead of porridge, she knows where to turn to. She won't find three bears, though. Only me.
You can't have it too strong, you can't have it too weak. Let's be honest, that sort of thing. So just about right.
The most dot balls by bowler in men's T20 World Cup match, Otneil Bartman in his first match for South Africa, and first match in the World Cup, has equaled the record of 20 set by the likes of Kemar Roach, Ajanta Mendes, of 20. So absolutely fantastic from Otneil Bartman.
So 20 of his 24 deliveries were dot balls.
Robinsons as well. Brilliant. Still do have Robinsons.
Yeah.
Yes. Robinson's orange juice and that.
Yeah, the problem is you might remember that advertisement with Stephen Fry just drinking it undiluted. I mean, that caused a lot of controversy back in the day.
Yeah, I don't think you could really. No, you can't really drink it like that at all.
No,
Terrible.
you can't. Fine actor, though. The Jeeves to Hugh Laurie's Bertie Wooster, of course.
Oh, he's like doing Blackadder. He's so funny in that when he done Blackadder.
Yeah, both of them were there in that, along with Atkinson, weren't they? Laurie and Fry.
Hugh Laurie, Stephen Fry, Tony Robinson, Stephen McKernany.
From the ground.
Rick Mel, R.I.P. Rick Mel.
The covers are off, and one of the umpires just gave a thumbs up.
Adrian Edmondson.
Sounds promising.
He was in it.
Stumps are in, and they will be at 12:20 p.m. restart.
So like that. Was it Blackadder goes full? You used to watch that, Manny. Blackadder goes full. And he goes, hello, darling. Yeah, Captain Darling. Hello, darling. He used to go like that when he come in there, didn't he?
Yeah.
That made me laugh, that. How about you, darling? That was so funny, man. And they used to do that. And that thing when they was in court and he said to Baldrick, he goes, deny everything, Baldrick. And he said, are you Captain Baldrick? He said, no! Hello, probably don't know what I'm talking about.
Right, so that is the update, of course, and showing some highlights from the Namibia-Oman game.
Blackadder. But don't make them like that anymore, them sort of comedies now.
Yeah, probably not.
Young one at the bottom, yeah. Great Blackadder didn't tickle me. Yeah, I love young ones at the bottom. They were funny.
And obviously Stepsy saying that you can't, promote that in front of stores anymore in the UK for some reason.
Yeah. No.
But listen, I always love my tea. Can't stand the smell of coffee.
Oh, I love coffee. I love it. like going in Costa's, getting it from there. I don't like Starbucks. Starbucks is too expensive, I think. But Costa's always going there.
Yeah,
Do
boycott
lovely
Starbucks.
snacks.
And
Boycott
van
Starbucks, that's what I
strike
say.
for Netherlands. Wicket for Netherlands. 15 for 2. But Nepal are going to review it seems like. So,
They've actually got that match going on right now live on Star Sports 2. Star Sports 1 has England and
review.
Scotland.
I was surprised they ain't playing the other
Double.
game. Where are you watching it then, Hanno, that game?
I'm just watching it on another channel.
Right.
Super Sports Action. No, 2-1-10.
It's not on Sky Sports here, the other one. Oh, that's weird.
Brad just got one channel for the cricket over there.
Apparently, Stepsy's saying he can't drink coffee. I mean, I don't know if you're allergic to it or something, or maybe it causes some reaction, but good to see another coffee hater in the chat.
I'll have a nice latte or chocomocha or things like that and all that sort of thing. And salted caramel, cappuccino, whatever. That sort of thing. Love all that. And, yeah.
Could we
For some
see
reason,
Nepal?
for some reason, I think the just taking a look at the scene. Just taking a look at the scenes at the Oval.
I like the smell.
Yeah.
Could we see maybe
Everyone
Nepal getting the lowest score ever in a T20 World Cup? Of course, Netherlands in 2014 set a record for 39. Nepal are now 15 for 2. Make that 17 for 2.
I thought they were taking the covers off for a minute there, but they're not.
I think they should be able to cross 50, Nepal, but the Netherlands should be able to get a win there.
Covers back on. Yeah, covers are back on. That looks rather dank over the horizon.
I think they're going to lose some overs here, lads. Somehow.
So covers are back on.
Tastes disgusting on your palate. And once again, the covers are back on. So, gentlemen, if you can just keep each other company, I'm going to go and maybe have a bit of nosh.
Yeah,
go for it, I shall return to you.
See you later, my friend. Have a good one. See you later.
Have a good one, man. Yeah. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good for this match.
No, if they could lose overs still if it carries on. I think they might. Don't know how many they lose, but I mean,
definitely lose a few. Don't know the opposite. But yeah, from the sounds of it, it doesn't look positive.
Because they do a Duckworth-Lewis thing, didn't they? Something like that, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I believe last time it was also rain. Last time England played a European nation was Ireland in 2022, and that also they were also rain. So yeah, rain is prominent when England play European nation.
You think if it does go down limited overs, it's going to suit Scotland more than England, isn't it? Don't you think?
Well, I think it might suit England because.
But they might not. Yeah.
They
might have more to chase or something. Don't they? Wouldn't they add more to the total or something?
No,
it's 51 now.
If there is a chase on, like if it rains, if there's only like time left for 6.2 overs, they probably move it over. Put probably like 60 on it. depends if they how the Duckworth Lewis score looks like, if they're ahead or not.
Could they resume it tomorrow? Are they allowed?
I'll check.
I wouldn't have thought so, mate.
Well, there's about 20 minutes left, so that was said at 12:16. So 15:16 there was said there's about 20 minutes left before you start to lose overs, which will not be Scotland's advantage over in their fault. Lightning, that's not going to help proceedings.
Yeah, Manny's on about if the game doesn't continue about doing Holland Nepal, but we haven't got it on here. Well, I haven't got it. Hanno's got it, but I haven't got the coverage on mine. So,
yeah. Let me just put this in the chat, so that those that are coming in, I don't know if they can. I don't know if there's a. So yeah, I don't know if it is possible. I think Stephen might have checked if it is possible. Yeah, I don't know. But we'll switch over to the netball game, which I am getting coverage of. It is 17-2. That decision was reviewed, and they turned out to be bat on it. So yeah, I'll just quickly change the banners and stuff first. First, and
well, we've got that one up now.
So we'll just keep this up for now. Fifth innings. Nepal. $21 for 2 after 2 overs.
I mean, I think it might still come down to run rate or something like that. I think they can't. I don't think they'll be able to play it again. I'm sure they'll do something like. Yeah.
Maybe they can play it again. I don't know. I'll try and find out soon.
Yeah.
Also, the problem with Lightning is if there's a strike, they wait 30 minutes before, and after that 30 minutes, if there's no more lightning strikes, like they can play. But in that 30-minute gap, if there is a lightning strike, the 30 minutes starts again.
Yeah.
So that's a big problem with lightning.
All right.
Yeah. So Adele has got 2. Sa has got 4 runs. Okay, so I'll keep you guys updated for that. I'll try and find out for tomorrow. So they will definitely be overs lost, but it will only start in about 12 minutes. The over lost. So yeah.
It's saying, I think this might be for the final or something, but it's saying each team will have to bat 5 overs each in order to constitute a result. The semi-final and final. So saying in the semi-final and final, 10 overs will have to be completed in each innings for a result to be declared. Yeah, saying in the two group phases, a minimum of 5 overs per side must be played to constitute a result, but that rises to 10 overs in the semi-finals and final. If a match is halted after that point due to weather conditions, then DLS Duckworth-Lewis-Stern method will be used to decide the winner. So I don't know, are you still there, Hanno?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, did you hear that? What I said about all that? About
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's 5 overs for there to be a match. But
yeah,
well, if that means they can play another match, but I think it will come down to like Douglas Lewis.
Duckworth-Lewis-Stern, yeah.
Yeah, Scotland or Sun are not ahead of that. Then I don't know.
The thing is, both teams haven't played batted yet. It's only one team, and that's Scotland.
Haven't batted, so we can't say if they are behind or that's another thing. So yeah, Nepal 29 for 2. So up to 29 now. Some good batting by Nepal, I have to say. Some good batting, but yeah. But of course tomorrow India play against Ireland. Oh, appeal. I don't think so. I don't think there's an edge on it. I don't think they will stick it up. Scott Edwards and his men.
Oh yeah, I can get it. I've got it. I can get Netherlands and Nepal.
Oh, sorry, my mic was muted. Yeah,
On the app, yeah.
Nepal versus Netherlands. Okay.
Yeah, I've got it up to 29 for 2, as you said at the moment. So
yeah.
Yeah, so we probably could do this one if the other one's called off or anything. Or
yeah, I guess we can continue. Oh, turns out there was an edge on it. Netherlands should have reviewed it.
I actually reckon that might carry on, though. It will come back. Yeah, I think the rain has stopped. But
like I say, I think they've only started losing overs in 6 in 6 minutes they start losing overs. So yeah. Sorry, no, even later. Only in 10 minutes. No, I was correct. No, yeah, in 6 minutes start losing overs. So yeah.
Yeah, got to be positive, because hopefully we want it to finish. We want the game to go ahead and finish. It's England. We want to see how they do.
Yeah. And I think for Scotland, I I think they would want this game to continue because
Of course, yeah.
for them to qualify, it is difficult.
Yeah, it's
So
on my channel as well, Chelsea fan, yeah. Yeah, sorry, go on, Anna. What are you saying?
yeah, no. If they wanted to, if they want to progress, they need these points. Netherlands, Scotland, sorry. So they would have wanted to continue. 8-6. Okay. But I believe the points are um are shared if there is anything.
Yeah. Because I remember, was it last World Cup? Well, when the World Cups before, when they've had games called off, I think they do share the points or something, don't they?
Yeah, I believe they share the points. Or they either share the points or both teams get 2 points. But I think it's like 1 point each.
Yeah, because that'd be unfair for some teams, wouldn't it? If gets called off, they get nothing. So
yeah. This stream is on my Space channel. The link is pinned there to go to his stream and smash a like. So yeah.
Cheers, guys. Yeah, keep doing that, and keep going with this young man here on his channel. Hanno's Coach's Corner. Keep subbing, keep watching. There's plenty to come up. Come on.
Be up to everyone that has subscribed in the last few days since the World Cup has started. Very close to 250. No, sorry, not 250. 650. So yeah, would really appreciate it as well if you guys can share the channel around. So yeah.
Yeah, I got to about 100 something on that one the other day. I think it was the first one I done, the first Watchalong, which is the West Indies and that.
Yeah, that's 170, eh?
Yeah, I think so. I know it's definitely well over 100. Can't think of
4 runs. There's Nepal fans that are there at the ground. Oh, basically the whole stadium is Nepal, and each run is cheered. Feels like a away game probably for the Netherlands. Batters. Players, sorry. Everyone, even if it's a single, it's cheered, or even a wide.
Yeah, 183 I've got on that now. West Indies and Papua New Guinea.
Yeah. I saw yesterday's one didn't get that much bar.
Nah.
Yeah.
Only about 34.
Yeah. But I think it's because mine also got much less than what the other one got. Than what the previous one got. So like 100 less. Actually, look, the views has gone up.
So I've only got one watching on this one, it says, but 9 likes. So
What? On this one?
Yeah.
9. Okay.
9 likes, yeah, but only one watching.
You can go over there. Nice one.
Yeah, they do look handy with a bat, yeah. You're right there, Stepsy.
Yeah, they do. They definitely look handy with the bat. Yeah. But I think also what you can do. Is tags. You can put tags after in the video, but you do that on the computer. Like when you go to edit a video. Somewhere. I can screen share quickly. Josephine, we won't go Cisco, trust me. Let's go. Only say maybe.
Yeah. I keep saying we're still linked with Bellingham. Joe Bellingham still.
You see, yeah.
Ain't gonna happen.
You see the content live, and then if you where's it? Customization. Go to customization and.
Is this right to show it on here? Or?
Oh yeah, show more, and then tags. Back. Then you can put a tag there.
Okay.
I think, yeah, that also apps the videos.
Oh, right. Yeah, does it always rain on me? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Travis.
Update. It is stepping down. It's deeply suboptimal. 5 minutes until. Of course, this was 5 minutes. This was written at 5:29. So.
Actually, seen that Old Trafford. They sing that Old Trafford step, see, but it's not rain. It's not rain falling on their head. It's something else.
Okay.
Old Trafford.
So update is that might not be much more than 5 over chase to aim, but if this persists much longer, England have therefore.
No, he said he's 12 million, not 20. He said 12.
Campaigns. I've been there before in Caribbean World Cup campaigns. Rain is here to Scotland's advantage. Douglas Lewis don't know what they are, that they are the inferior side, or that it's a tricking batting
Remember
surface.
that one years ago? I think was it 92 when you had that one South Africa, and you had to get what is it?
Yeah.
So many to win, and you only had so many overs to get.
Yeah,
we ran it. That was right pay-take, wasn't it? Yeah.
If we lose over Douglas Lewis, we'll look at 15 of 66.2 and think Scotland would do a massive score. England will be set tough chase accordingly. Absolutely chucking it down. I can't see much beyond the ground. So yeah. Share my screen as well. We'll update the score on that now. The 12-20. This is the update. There. For you guys, 1 second. They, of course, it's now gone a bit past that. It's a score 42 after 7. So.
Yeah, those are, you need 22 runs off one ball. How mad is that? In 92.
Gone. So it's gone.
That was utterly dumb, that rule. 22 off one ball. That's just not possible.
Yeah.
I always remember that one. That happened.
1998. Yeah, 1998 World Cup, I believe. Or 1992. 92.
Yeah.
92.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need 22 off one ball. That is pathetic. That's stupid. That's not possible.
Brentford War.
Yeah, I read that already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure it said 12 million.
Don't want to sell him and discuss an improved deal. Nah, they shouldn't be looking at.
I'm sure I read it's 12 million though, somewhere. Which would be fine for us. We'd do that. 12 million. We'd definitely pay that.
Mala. Mala is on. Mala. Pringle
Yeah.
with 2 wickets. Pringle.
Yeah, and we're still after Alfie Doherty as well. So
Would be a fine signing if you do. Not
yeah. Yeah, definitely, mate. Definitely. We can do that. We need a really good left back. So without Rico Henry, been without him too much. So we need a proper left back.
Oh, you do. You do. So yeah. 41 for 3 after 8 overs. Not looking good for Nepal, even though they have played some good shots, but so yeah. But you can see the fans are proud of the Nepal players and Nepal cricket.
There we go.
They do leave control. They just need some cricket. Big score. Dreaming Matty won't come to you. No. You don't have a bigger clubs like Tottenham are looking at him.
Yeah, because we're looking at extra cover at full-back. Yeah, Aaron Hickey and Rico Henry. Mr. Bulker last season. Yes, we know, thank you. Don't have to remind me. Salmon Godos and Vitaly out left back. Oh. Sergio Reguilon arrived on loan. He was hit and miss, Reguilon, I think. He decent at times, but not so sure. Returns to Spurs, will not be joining Brentford permanently due to his high wages. Central midfield, yeah. Christian Norgard, he turned 30. Yeah, so what could he turn 30? He can still play. He's still good at 30. What are you talking about?
Same got to Palace, Spud of West Ham.
Brentford are monitoring Luton Town's wing-back Alfie Doherty too. 24-year-old provided 8 assists in 37 top-flight appearances. Henry is encouraged to push up.
Yeah, mate. There's no clear time this game will restart. Just the outing. That's why we have the Nepal game on. No, of course. Faruqi took 5 wickets, the most so far.
This is the guy we signed so far. Player we signed. He's about 36, 31.2 million.
Who's that?
It's Igor Tiago. So we have got money. We have got money, Hanno. We can spend.
That's I don't have a clue. If I was to give you a time when it will restart, probably an hour. Yeah, probably go an hour. Then it might restart, but I don't know, man.
Tiago was born in Gama, a satellite town just outside the Brazilian capital, Brasilia. It was once home to Kaká. When he was 13, his father passed away. Oh, sorry, bad. Tiago supported his mother, Maria, who works as a rubbish collector, taking a job in the local supermarket and helping people carry their groceries home. Any spare money he earned would be spent on bus tickets to go to football training. That's good, isn't it? It's not all about the money for him, is it?
Yeah. Of course, that way they have been in this position before is a reminder to Group D match, England in 2010, when they faced West Indies. They put up a total of 191 for 5, and then when his Indies had 6 overs to get 60 runs.
The bee's coming for you, Hanno. It's coming for you. That bee. Gonna sting you. Like he stung Chelsea.
You and who's the other club I play? You, West Ham, and Newcastle. I don't like playing you guys because you always have our number.
Yeah.
I'm saying you want better because of the name. I haven't seen him play. Nah, he's not all that. Like, he will get a tap and goal, so it's not all that. But overrated.
Yeah, he was a talent, Kaka. Yeah, he was.
He was.
Brilliant. If he can play as good as him, yeah. He's a talent.
That's a beautiful shot by Mala. Great. Straight lofted drive.
Yeah, they could get a big title here, Nepal. Could get a big one, you know.
50 for free. After 9 overs, nothing really. Could maybe get like 120, but more than that would be a tough ask. Great, that's a great shot. I will update that thing right now. Sorry. That bee is coming for England.
Yeah, yeah. Do you see it's saying there, right, Hanno? They collect, is it 85,000 data, in your words, on the players, Brentford.
Player research.
Yeah.
That's madness. I would want my money back. I do so much research about players and I get such rubbish players. I would want my money back.
Well, it just shows they do big research on the players, doesn't it? To make sure they get the right ones in.
Yeah. 15. How much Mala's got 9?
Well, you don't do that much for Chelsea because you just buy players and your chairman, your owner,
Who needs research?
Roly Bowley, he just buys them, doesn't he?
Oh, Mala again lost the drive in the air this time and caught. Mala departs.
No, I'm still a bit behind on here though, so I ain't going to see that yet. Can't see it yet.
Mala is gone. Price it right now.
Who's gone? The guy with 15, was it? Well, it's got 15.
The guy with the 9.
Oh, 9, yeah. Oh, Mala. Yeah.
So 51 for 4, I believe. $52. Yeah.
I'm seeing it now, I think. It's a catch, isn't it? Yeah. High in the air. Caught it, yeah.
Yeah, no
update.
Gone. No update from
the channel is called Parrot Corner. Parrot Corner, you say.
Dipendra Ari. What are you going to show for us, Ari?
Can your parrot actually talk though, Hannah? Can you say anything?
Yeah. It's talking now. It's talking nonsense, but it's talking.
Oh, right. What did you say? Hello? Can you say hello? All that?
Yeah. You can. Of course in Afrikaans, because you speak Afrikaans, but yeah.
Oh, even your bloody parrot speaks Afrikaans. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I have pinned to the sky. Great catch on that of the ball going up so high into the sky.
Mm.
Yeah. No. I think I need some. Let's see, last ball. I'll play. 1 second.
Yeah, they could get to 150. That'd be a good score if they could. I don't know.
150. I think 150 is a bit of a stretch, but. Yeah.
I need some big overs at some stage, I think.
There has been an update.
About
So
England.
what? Yeah. So what gives on the front line? Yeah. It's east, but it's still raining, says Melinda, between shafts of. It is dark whichever direction you look.
Yeah.
So yeah. But talking of which, if Scotland doesn't manage to get back out here, England could be facing a chase of 77 in 6 overs or 66 in 5. That would warrant eyes emoji if you're or old.
That's mad.
Old.
No.
What?
That is nuts, man. Can they do that in just a few overs? 5 overs or whatever.
So I will put that in the chat now. That's a big update. Scotland, don't get out there.
I think they will be back out soon, though.
Nah. Let's see. 53. 4. After 10. Okay.
Well, I know they've got some big hitters there, so it's possible, I suppose. Got Butler and everything, and the Salt, Jacks, all hit big. Brooke.
Yeah. I've got a few players there.
We probably back right down, really, so you all could give it a whack. All our batsmen. So.
Yeah.
Like Ali, Livingstone, all can hit it. So, Jordan, Archer can all smack it.
Yeah. All right, they definitely can. No. Yeah, that's update really. I don't know if we will get another update. So yeah, might have turned this into a netball watch along.
I just got to go for a few minutes, buddy. All right, I'll be back soon. Yeah.
No.
Cheers, man. Thanks.
So yeah, people, that's update. If Scotland don't manage to get back on, England could be facing a chase of 77 in 6 overs or 66 in 5. So just a bit over of what Scotland are at with their 59, 51. So yeah, actually a lot over. That's mad. But that is what Duckliff Lewis does. Bust the leader, pulling some really good balls. Yeah. So, yeah, but do make sure to keep smashing that like button and subscribe button. Trying to get to around, trying to get to 450 before the end of the week. So yeah. Oh, caught in the slips, Gordon. Ari has to go. Could they get less than? Than what Uganda got? Maybe no. Yeah. 53 for 5. Great bowling from Butler there. Fantastic bowling. So yeah. 53. 5. In other news, Towson sent back from England is undergoing his medical right now. Coming is coming. Yeah, cheers, fan. No worries. Enjoy your dinner. I don't know if we're going to do tomorrow a watch along to India Island. Just check what we planned on. India Island. We did say we would do that, but we will. I will confirm with you guys tomorrow. So yeah, but fake edge, course in a slips, Gordon. That's wicket of Ari. What is the weather where they play tomorrow? Let me just check any updates. India cricket team. Where are they playing? They're playing. Ooh, they're playing also at the New York Stadium. That sucks. That absolutely sucks. Tomorrow, cloudy day. Around 4. Not really any rain, but definite cloudiness. So yeah, they're playing at the New York Stadium. That game will be so dead. So yeah, but maybe need to have a look at India. So yeah. What's the? Let me quickly check something for myself. Have an update. Strange. Yeah, 55 for 5 people after 11 overs. 11.2 overs to be specific. Yes, money. Yeah, the update money. It's still very dark skies, but if there will be play and Scotland can't get out, England will have a massive chase on their hands of 77 in 6 overs or 66 in 5. So So yeah. But watching the Nepal game, Nepal have played some good shots, but the quality is just too tough for them to compete on. So yeah. And I can't hear you. There's no sound.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can.
Okay. I'm taking a look at some pictures from Kensington, and I'll tell you what, there are some dark skies. People are dancing in the crowds, but not much in terms of cricket, I'm afraid. Of course, Barbados is home to the Barbados Royals, part of the Royals franchise. Hala ball, of course. And Steve and I were actually doing a segment on his stream about really, heavy-set cricketers. Raheem Cornwall was top of the list. Smacked a century playing for the Barbados Royals, of course. Sadly, he's not really involved in the scheme of things. And it was, of course, the talk was, of course, about Azam Khan, whether he'd have a part to play in this tournament and whether there'd be a future for him. But I guess we'll find out sooner rather than later. But it looks very gloomy, son. And just taking a look at the innings there. Ball going past wicketkeeper captain Scott Edwards for 4, and Nepal are up to 60. So I think that answers your question. No chance of them going out for the record total, and glanced by Pardell, and just too far away there from Scott Edwards' outstretched hand. Rohit Pardell there with the shot. So you said they played some good shots, but in the end, the Dutch bowling has just been too good, hasn't it?
Yeah, no, it has been. It has been. Yeah. I want to do a poll if we should do India against Ireland tomorrow, because it's being played on that dead New York pitch, and I don't rate it personally, so I don't know if it would even be a good quality game.
India should win that game hands down. I think they've got the better bowling attack. Ireland's batsmen do look good, but they're just not consistent enough. And where's Steve? Has he gone somewhere?
Yeah, he's just gone somewhere quickly.
Okay. So a run rate of under 5 for Nepal. I don't know if... Ooh, Pardell stepping out there and carving that all the way over deep backward point for 4. Top shot there from the batsman, eh?
Yeah, top shot, quality.
Made room for himself down the leg and slapped it all the way over there.
So yeah, 2 votes on the poll. You guys want to see that? So, very decent.
And that should
No,
send the run rate. That should send the run rate just over 5 and over. If Nepal can avoid getting bowled out and post a 3-figure target, I still think Holland should win, but maybe they can make a game out of this. You never know.
Yeah. And we don't know, maybe the pitches, but worse for Netherlands. Trouble.
I think Engelbrecht had the ball, and I think he restrained himself from throwing at the stumps. Was worth a shy, really, but because Pardell was pretty much down the ground. But 65 for 5 off 13, exactly 5 and over. Just came to see how things were going. And Listen, I'm also going to be back after about maybe another 15 minutes or so. But look, thanks a lot for holding the fort. Had some stuff to do as well as having my dinner.
No worries, no worries.
I'll see you soon. All right, son?
Yeah, see you soon. Okay. So it's just me. You guys are just stuck with me. One vote for no, which is fair. I will check with Steve. Maybe he wants to do it. Let's see. Van Meekeren, well played, off his legs, and that's a single. So yeah, do vote on the poll, please. It will be much appreciated. Guys can vote on the poll. I don't want to turn my microphone up high because then you will hear it a bit louder. So yeah, I will just speak a bit louder. So yeah, but you see there, Podol 28, Sompal. I've got to change this. Sompal is also on 0. Sompal. Can he get his first run? Oh, it's been bold. He's been bold. So yeah, just as I wanted to add his name, he's been bold. Yeah, through the gate, and it's another wicket for Netherlands. 66 for 6. 60. 6 for 6. Nepal. Yeah, another wicket. Another wicket falls. Do also make sure you go onto Mr. Beast's channel, smash the like. Watch it on there for a bit. Get his channel up to 30, hopefully. Who's this coming in? What is your name? Gulshan. Gulshan. So you will. What's your name? Gulshan. Oh yeah. Gulshan. 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 Yeah. Gulshan. 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 Yeah. Gulshan. Yeah. And I thought it was nicked off as well. But it stays. Safe driving shot. Luckily for him, it doesn't get a nick on it. Great in swinger between pads and pad. Great ball from Meekeren. I really like the Netherlands skid is nice, Not too bad. Oh, yeah, sliding down probably. So yeah, 66 for 6. The spot of butter is Nepal. Question is, can they get 200 runs? Maybe even 120. Pronounced Jar. Okay, Jar. Okay. I don't have the commentary on, so I don't know. How do I say it? So Jar. Okay. Jar. Okay. Okay, you're back, just funny. Be up yourself. Let me quickly check for updates. There's any updates? Okay. A few moments ago, I believe the rain has increased and I can see the horizon again. The wind has died down considerably now. Not really are veering into the danger zone now. So yeah, that was about 12 minutes ago. They said that. I mean, appreciate it. 68 for 6 after 14 overs. After 14 overs, they should be able to get to 100 if they stay. All of these guys now. I hope for Padul he gets 100. And he smears that through the gap for boundary. So 29 becomes 33. Kushan has 1. So boundary, then a dot ball, then a single, then another dot ball from Nepal. Of course, that boundary from Padul. Gulshan, can he stay there? Oh, short ball. Quarter wide, I think. Interesting that it's quarter wide. Didn't really see that. Think it was wide. Pretty average height. Yeah. Harsh call. Unless it's his second. But that's a very harsh call that's a wide. So 2 balls left. I just want Padul or Padil to get his 50. That's all I want. For Nepal play to get a 15 World Cup. I don't think that's ever been done. Oh, struck on his leg. What is Gulshan doing?
Yeah, hello, back again.
Yeah, man.
Where's it going? I missed, mate.
So it struck his leg, then he started running, then he gave up, they missed, and then the guy that's standing on the other end also threw because Gulshan was not hurrying to get back. And he almost ran himself out.
It's saying 74 for 6 here at the moment.
Yeah.
Has Manny not come back yet?
He has to come back, but he had to go again.
Oh, right.
Full toss. And a single.
I've got something cooking in the oven, so if I have to go, when the timer goes, I'll have to go and get that, mate. So, but there's nothing really happening yet, is there? So, once this finishes, Got to wait for it.
There's been one update.
All right.
Oh, there's now a new better update now. The local weather reports seem much better for the foreseeable, but how much of a game might we be able to sneak in?
Yeah.
The news is that there is no news and no change. Yeah, that's really the update. The rain has increased, and I can see the horizon again.
Well, right.
So looking a bit better optimistic now. So,
Yeah. What score do you think the Paul will get now?
120, I think, is a good score if they can get to that.
Be up, Mr. T. He's back again. Oh, can't hear him now.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. So good to be back. Sadly, no action from Barbados, but we've got a good game going on here.
Yeah, not bad. They get to 130, 40 or something. They could. I don't know. Not sure. 15 overs. So, but
they'll need to hit out against Pringle and the other bowlers.
Yeah,
once
he pops, he can't stop, can he? Pringle, anyway.
Yep.
A great shot, but only a single. Pringle was taken 2 wickets. This is his last over.
I believe South Africa had a Merrick Pringle playing for them. And of course, Steve, you might remember a certain Derek Pringle who played for us.
Yeah, I remember him, yeah. You used to call him Daisy Pringle.
That's a big pop by Gulshan Khan.
All the way? Yes, it is.
Yep. A huge pop.
6 Gulshan.
I'll probably see it in a minute.
The joy of 6, as it were. And that was a joyous shot. So you could say that Pringle's been popped.
Steve, you want to do...
Because you know they based that guy, on the thing, the box, the cardboard box, they based that, the guy with the moustache and the long hair, they based that on David Seaman. You know that?
No, I don't. Thank you for telling me something I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, because he had a tash, didn't he, and long hair, I think, or something. And ponytail, and then they based it on David Seaman.
Oh!
Yeah.
You know, when he had that ponytail and everything, long hair and all that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I love that ponytail. That really made him look good.
They reckon it made it heavier for him when he tried to go up for the ball with that hair at the back. You know, when he tried to jump and get the ball, that's why he said he let that go in.
This should be caught, and it is.
I've just seen the 6.
I wanted him to get a 50.
Just seen the 6, but I ain't seen that one yet, when he's out.
That's sad.
I think it was sort of a pop into the air from off Pringle's bowling, and
the shot.
Max O'Dowd running in and catching that perfectly.
Pringle.
And
you know, O'Dowd, he's a bit of a chameleon in the field, you know.
Oh yeah. Maybe I think Hanno was hoping for a bit of karma, but not with the chameleon in the field.
And then the ball goes out, and he said, "Do you really want to hurt me?"
Classic.
Oh, good. I hope most people know that about O'Dowd, the joke. Yeah.
Well, we've got Karen KC coming in. No sign of a sunshine band.
No. Well, not for England either.
Breaking news. Cut-off time for the start of a 5-0 run chase is 2:52 p.m. So that's an hour and 32 minutes from now. It's a bit over 19 minutes from now. So there's still plenty of time to get a game in. So yeah.
Now, since they crossed at the end of the over, it is Gulshan Shah who will be facing Van Beek and plays that quite not expertly, but he's able to get that away to short extra cover for the single. They're playing the wicket again. I'm not sure what Powdell was thinking, really. It was just a stand and deliver shot. He was never going to get the distance.
You wanted your money all your life for that stand and deliver, didn't you? Yeah.
Yep. So he got no money, and he paid for it with his wicket.
Yeah.
So about 90 minutes. So the cut-off time.
By the way, if anyone asks, this is a can of Predator energy drink, non-alcoholic. Mr. B talks England cricket, and Hanno's Coach's Corner do not promote alcohol consumption either on screen or in real life.
Yeah, we can start doing promotion on here, Hanno, can we?
No, but
it's the only one.
Oh yeah, it looks as though Karen Casey.
What's your favourite tipple, Hanno, over there in South Africa? Do you drink alcohol yet?
Hanno doesn't drink, mate. He's 16. He's not of age.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
But anyway, you take a look at this shot from Karen Casey. Take a look at this shot. Slightly straying down the leg, and Casey Curran sweeping. It looks as though he's come to do a little dance, make a little love, and pretty much get down to it.
It's time to give it up, anyway. But,
Steve, you want to do Indian Island tomorrow or not?
Island? What time's that one?
Same time as this England one.
Yeah, probably should be able to do that, yeah. There's about 3, is there, tomorrow or something, isn't there?
No, tomorrow. Today was free.
Oh, right. There's one at night again, isn't there? Half one or something.
I guess only one game tomorrow, if I'm correct.
Oh, right. Oh. So
yeah, only one game.
Do Ireland play tomorrow?
Yeah, they've got India tomorrow.
Oh, of course, yeah. India.
Yeah, so last ball of the
That's
over.
That's a big one, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they could beat India. Cool. Oh, what an upset that'd be.
Actually, mate, I think Ireland have a better chance of beating Pakistan, like they did in 2007. And I suppose Casey. I suppose after Casey hit that 6, he was probably saying to Logan, pitch it up, Logan, pitch it up. That's exactly what Logan Van Beek did.
Yeah. You can hear Mr. T's dulcet tones now on this channel. It's that drink, I think, that's made you do that, Mr. T.
It's non-alcoholic, mate. You know how I roll. Now it's Van Meekeren beginning a new over, and Gulshan Shah, rather. Whoops, got it. No spillage.
Oh, spillage.
No spillage, thankfully, and because it was the other side. And Gulshan Shah pretty much dabbing that all the way to short leg, and that will be a single. 97 for 2 after 17.1 overs, Nepal.
He's got a bit of nip, Van Beek, hasn't he? A bit of nip. Yeah.
Yep. As long as it's, he might need a bit more bite to his bowling from the looks of it.
Yeah. As Hanno's parrot, he'd be Van Beek, wouldn't he?
Definitely.
So yeah.
It looks as though they are set to have an innings total of 107. If they increase it to 10 and over from this point, they could get 120. But 7 wickets down, it looks as though they are going to come out swinging now. It's Gulshan and Casey.
Yeah, they can get. I don't know. They could get to 120 nearly. I don't know. maybe.
Oh, and the throw hits the stumps, but it ricochets off, and Nepal steal a single. So
It's like their bowling's good. They might need to be if they get
and
a
for
late
some reason, they've gone to a third umpire. Are they appealing for the batsman not grounding his bat properly?
I think it's maybe an umpire's review. I don't know if it's a player's review.
I still ain't got to that yet.
Decision pending. Fly better. So, oh yeah, I think what they're checking is to see if now he's safe. He's safe. Well done. He's safe. Gulshan made it back in time, and the best part for Nepal is that because it hit the stumps and went into the field, and nobody was there to field it, they took an extra run. So
they can get 10 and over, they get to 120. Well, I can't see them getting 10 and over somewhere.
You never know, mate. You never know. We'll see if they hit out. We'll see if they hit out. So far, though, 3 singles from this Van Meekeren over. And it is...
I'll probably get a boundary as well in this over. And then rest singles, I would say. I think the boundary comes with the ball. Karan.
Spoke too soon. Soon. It's a dot ball.
Dot ball. I should have guided that. But he is a bowler, I believe. I don't know.
Now the run rate is comfortably over 5, and they should get a century, and they can afford to hit out. I think.
Oh yeah, he's back. He got back in. I just see that run out thing he was on about.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
But he got back.
The England one is not great. It's not great.
That is a shame. You always want to see England and Scotland play together, a rivalry for the ages, and yet rain plays spoil sport.
Yeah.
And of course, I
don't think there's been any rain there. Have there been any rain in any of the other matches? I don't think there had, did there? West Indies.
I think there was, in one of the games, a slight delay, but not a big one like here. And this one.
No, we have to blooming get it, don't we? England.
So the last ball of Paul Van Meekeren's stint. 2 wickets for 18 off 3.5 overs. Excellent stuff from the Dutchman. Over the wicket to the left-handed Gulshan Jha. And that's how you finish it. Or not. The umpire calls a wide.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Would have been over, but it's a wide.
Looked a bit high. I
Scott
think there was one
Edwards
wide called off. I think it was in. That for me wasn't a wide, but that one is definitely a wide.
Yeah. So Van Meekeren will have to bowl another ball. Let's see what he does here. And that's a good way to finish it. Gulshan hoping to hit out, but not quite getting to it, missing the line. Not no chance in LBW, but Nepal are 96 for 7 after.
Is that 18?
Yep, 18.
How much?
So it looks as though Van Beek will be coming back into the attack, or he might get the final over. And Deleda also has another over to bowl, or will it be someone else?
I think probably Van Beek this one and Deleda the final one.
Of course, Bastian's father, Tim Deleda, was also a Dutch international. Played in the Netherlands' first World Cup campaign in 1996. And here is Deleda now. And this one is sliced high in the air by KC, but this should fall safely, and it does. And they get 2 for it. Sliced that all the way down to deep extra cover.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
What did you have for your nosh today, Manny?
Just some Had some prawn biryani, which wasn't too bad at all. Very nice.
Oh.
No curry, I'm afraid,
Okay.
but Dad's got some nice lamb curry and rice, which is all good. And of course,
Oh.
confirmation that India and England are playing tomorrow.
Send some my way, Mr. T.
If I could, mate. Heaved across, and that will be a single all the way down to mid-on, I would say. Max O'Dowd cleaning up. And that takes Nepal to 99 for 7. Tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. local time, 2:30 p.m. UK. India against Ireland from the Nassau County International Cricket Stadium in New York, the Big Apple.
So good they named it twice. Yeah.
Yep.
New York.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The only question I should ask you.
The umpires are out at the middle, and the ground staff are getting busy, so there is positive signs.
Right.
So yeah, but race against time begins for England.
Okay, and some news over here is that with
to check on later.
Right, and with that single from Gulshan Shah, the 100 is up for Nepal with 7 wickets down, 18.3 overs bowled, so 9 legal deliveries remaining. They could still potentially get 110 or 120. We'll have to see. Deleda over the wicket to Karan KC, and he smites that. Has it gone the distance? Yes, it has.
Oh, so it's over 100 now.
106 for 7 of 18.4 overs, and that was a big hit from KC.
Yeah.
So KC is.
And that's the way they like it, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep, that's the way they like it. And Casey is at the bat and really giving it a heave-ho. 80 meters. Swung at that brilliantly. 2 balls left. What does Deleda do? Well, it's sliced in the air this time. This should probably be out. I don't think he has the distance. And well caught indeed by Kingma.
Yeah.
His Majesty comes up trumps. And a nice way for...
drop his crown.
Didn't drop it by any means. So you see here, pitch short, and obviously Karan hoping for another swing from KC's bat, but probably would have gone towards a third man, but the king stepped up.
Yeah. The king is now, well, we'll leave the building in a minute, but
yep.
Yeah.
Well, he did a little dance, he made a little love, but now he's got out. 17 off 12. Might need to change the ticker for a minute. And of course, this will reflect Karan KC's score, 17. But now that he's out, we've got a new batsman coming in, and we will find out who that batsman is.
I'll just see that catch just now. I'm well behind on it. Well behind.
Dhadkal. Saga Dhadkal.
Quite a good catch, really.
Last ball of delayed stint, and that is sort of padded all the way down. No chance for a single there. And so with 1 over to go, Nepal are 106 for 7. 8, I should say.
I'll be having my tea soon. Chicken and mushroom pie and that tonight.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah. Nice good old-fashioned chicken and mushroom pie. Love them.
Of course, the steak and kidney pie is also A1.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Remember, we used to get a lot of them from the chip shop. Steak and kidney pie. We used to have steak and kidney pudding as well.
Yep. Why does it always rain on me? And apparently there's talk about Joby Bellingham going to Brentford. What's that all about?
Yeah. Can't see it happening, no, Manny, to be honest. No. And I thought you said it was lower than that. I thought you said 12 million at one stage. I thought if he's 12 million, we'd get him, but
And this
I don't think he comes to
talent.
us anyway.
And Logan Van Beek castles Gulshan Char. And that is the end of yet another batsman.
Oh, well. Nearly all over.
Yep. So Gulshan did have 14. And this ticker will reflect that. But now...
1 over and 1 wicket to go.
And we're going to find out who the next batsman is. Fine delivery, right arm over the wickets to the left-handed Char. Didn't give him any room. Tried to make some room, but ended up getting bowled. A huge gap there between the bat and the pad. And the new batsman is a bloke named Bohara.
Scarlett. Well, you don't give a damn. But,
yeah, but this guy was a talent. The elegantly named Ricardo Izexon dos Santos Leite. I don't know why he was called that name.
I don't know why he was... the wicket by Van Beek. I just saw that, yeah.
Yep, and that delivery had quite a bit of bite.
Sounds like my pie's ready.
And that's sliced in the air. That should be out too. Should be a fielding running under it. And in fact, it is Van Beek who takes the catch off his own bowling. So all over bar the shouting, really.
I think my pie's ready, Manny, so I better go, yeah. And I'll be back hopefully for the England one when it starts again. Hopefully, when I've finished. Well, cheers, lads. Anyway, I'll be back soon. I don't know where Hannah's gone, but I'll be back soon.
Yeah, you go. You go ahead, mate. I'm holding the fort.
Cheers, man.
So
cheers, my friend.
This is where we are. No 120, but Nepal do have a century. 106 all out after 19.2 overs, with Logan Van Beek finishing it off with 2 wickets off the first 2 balls of his final over. Job well done for the Netherlands. Nepal had their moments, but you really can't look beyond a routine Holland win here. And of course, an update from both Mr. B and Coach's Corner. The umpires are currently out in the middle at the Kensington Oval. Got advertisements right now, for some reason on my chat, the TV, and are getting the super stopper ready. It's off all around the outfield. The clouds are breaking up a bit, so fingers crossed we should get some action. But 3 wickets for Pringle, 3 wickets for Van Beek, 2 for Van Meekeren, 2 for Deleda. Top scorer Rohit Paudel with a very enterprising 35. No wickets for Kingma, but he did have a good catch later on in the game. Special mention, of course, to Van Meekeren for his economy rate. And everyone going at around about 5 and over. The only exception, of course, being Van Meekeren, who was just under 5. And Paudel basically taking the headlines for Nepal as far as his team are concerned. And so the summary is that the Netherlands need 107 to win, but we're going to find out from one of the cricketers. It might be Van Beek right now. So we just heard there from Logan van Beek. Full name, of course, Logan Verges Verhus van Beek. New Zealand born in Christchurch. And also has a lot of West Indian heritage with his grandfather, Simpson Claremont Julien, having played 8 tests for the West Indies and was a wicketkeeper back in the day. And his cousin, Justin Julien, born in Trinidad, never got to play international cricket, but of course was a big part of the Trinidad and Tobago teams. Also the Tobago Red Steel. Played some games for the Kent Second 11 and for West Indies A and North Trinidad. So in some ways, it's a little bit, it's almost kind of like a homecoming of sorts for Logan van Beek, except this particular game is being played all the way in Texas, in Dallas, home, of course, of a certain Prasanna Balakrishnan, better known as PB Talks, who has made a few appearances on the Coach's Corner, and I'm sure if he knows that a few matches are being watch-alongs are being conducted, maybe he'll come on. But he is, of course, looking forward to watching all of India's games, and I do believe he will be making the journey from Texas to New York to catch India play Ireland. So I don't know if you're watching this, PB, but enjoy your journey, enjoy the game, and looking forward to seeing a vlog or a review of sorts. But this is where we stand, and of course, we are about 5 minutes away from the start of the Dutch chase, and we are, of course, keeping an eye on things over in Barbados. I mean, as best as we possibly can. In fact, maybe not on the television, but obviously Cricinfo is having you know, they've got some better updates, of course. Okay, so the next inspection scheduled to be at 1:50 local time. Might get a start 30 minutes later, which is 30 minutes before the cutoff. But in all likelihood, it could very well be, as people have said, a 5-over innings. And England will be forced to chase down 66 in 5 overs. Now, of course, with Butler and Salt in great form from their IPL stints, it shouldn't be a problem in theory. But this is Scotland, and they would just love to stick it up the English. As things stands, I think they've mentioned that close to 8 o'clock BST is the cutoff. In fact, 7:52 England time is the cutoff, which would be close to 3 o'clock local time, I think. Not too sure how that's working. And of course, for me, it'll be beyond midnight. So I will be certainly staying here for. We will certainly be staying here for the Netherlands innings, which should be knocked off very soon. And immediately after that, we should be able to head back to Barbados for a 5-over chase. I'm sure Scotland will want to pepper England with all sorts of ferocious bowling, but Butler should be able to deal with that with a pinch of salt. So not a very happy homecoming for Chris Jordan. Archer fared only marginally better. But could it be the Mancunian-born Salt who comes back to his home turf? And has a start. Not too sure how you can eat your tea. You can certainly drink your tea and eat some food along with it. Another reminder of the Nepal innings. Only Pardell distinguishing himself, but fair to say that the other batsmen were a little bit overawed by the occasion. Once again, Predator, non-alcoholic energy drink. Mr. B talks England cricket and Hanno's Coach's Corner do not promote alcohol consumption, especially not on stream. And of course, it would be really horrible if this game were to be written off due to the rain. But tomorrow afternoon, Australia gets to Barbados in time for training under the lovely blue skies of Barbados. For now, though, we are almost all set for the start of the second innings, of course. Umpires walking out onto the field in Dallas. I'm also going to have to change the ticker. Max O'Dowd and Michael Levitt. It will be Max O'Dowd to open the bowling, an average of near 30, 1,774 runs, a best of 133 not out. Well, could it be Michael Levitt who opens? Only 8 innings for him, 349 runs, a best of 135 from his T20 international career. So these Dutch do like to hit. And we've got Case. We had Casey at the bat. Now we've got Casey with the ball. Karen Casey, 90 wickets in his career, and he will be opening the bowling. Just going through his paces at the moment. 5 for 21, his best performance from his internationals. Certainly played a lot of international associate cricket. Now he's got a chance on the big stage. Ooh, I love the bagpipes. Everything he owns to win this. Maybe not this one, but certainly some bigger matches, I would say. Of course, bear in mind they are playing South Africa and Sri Lanka in the group. Casey, pitch it up, Casey, pitch it up. Right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Michael Levitt, and we are underway. And probably rising a bit too high. Decent shout for an LBW, but not really in danger of being out there, Levitt. And I think the Nepal team are quite happy to let the DRS timer run out. But we'll take a look at this one here. Pitching well, but probably going high and going down leg. So good call not to review it. Second delivery, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Michael Levitt. And Levitt coming down the stumps and tapping that all the way to, I mean, you can't really call it point because point's a bit further away from that. You could call it a silly point or maybe a shirm, you could say. And the impact was in line, but definitely going down leg, so good decision not to review that. But if he gets a shout next time, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for it. Third delivery of the over, and ooh, moving away, and this time the right-handed Max O'Dowd was able to sort of allow that to go past. And a huge update, England versus Scotland will be restarting in 20 minutes. So I want to say that would be 7:15 UK time. I like that, Mr. V. What's the point? Langton Rusere, I think from Zimbabwe, standing in as one of the umpires. And another good piece of bowling there, a somewhat slower ball. O'Dowd hoping to sort of prod that down to third man, but slip was in place for that very purpose. And somewhat scrambled seam there from Karan Casey. Not too sure why he was gasping. It wasn't going to carry to the slip fielder. Two deliveries left, and a good start by Karan Casey. Only one run from it. Ooh, beautifully pitched up there, and O'Dowd had to dig that out. Certainly bowling very well, doing what Jofra Archer couldn't quite do earlier on today. I'll tell you something about Nepal. They're certainly going to give the Dutch a huge fight, if not necessarily a fright. Last ball of the over. Over the wicket to the right-handed Max O'Dowd. And that is well played all the way down to mid-wicket for a single. And after the end of the first over, the Netherlands are 2 without loss. Also got to change the ticker. Both O'Dowd and Levitt are on 1 apiece. Levitt certainly did not leave it. Okay, and the big update here from Cricinfo is that it will be restarting at 2:10 local time. I want to say 7 p.m. UK. 7:10 p.m. About 15 minutes for me. And back with Nepal, there's Sompal Kami, who'll be bowling. 58 wickets from his 66 games. And he's bowling now to the right-handed Max O'Dowd. And that is nicely guided all the way down to third man, but there's a fielder well positioned there, and that'll be just the one. Over the wicket from the right arm, Sompal. But again, the updates are is that we will have 10 overs aside, so Scotland will have to come out again to bat. and they will also get a DLS bump too. So a great toss to win for Scotland under the circumstances. And Wood and Archer have finished their quota because now each bowler will only get 2. So Wood and Archer have been bowled out. It'll have to be Rashid and Jordan maybe to complete it. Second ball from Sompal over the wicket to the right-handed O'Dowd. And that is sliced in the air. Is there a fielder under that? Yes, there is! And the Netherlands, why do I keep saying New Zealand? I know that Van Beek was born in New Zealand, but the Netherlands have lost their first wicket in the second over. Sompal there with a fine delivery that O'Dowd sliced into the air, and the fielder was well placed. Not able to get to the ball, a wild swing at it, went right up in the air, and that is Nepal's first ever World Cup wicket. And they are delighted. So is there a shock on the cards? It's actually Levitt who's gone out. Not O'Dowd, but Levitt wasn't able to get to that. Levitt out for 1. And the Netherlands are 3 for 1. So the ticker reflects that Levitt did actually at least get a single. But now that he's gone, there will be a new batsman coming in. And it's none other than Vikram Singh. Vikram Singh, who will be accompanying Max O'Dowd. Not a very prolific batsman, but he has been known to be able to hit. And the score will be changed at the end of the over, I promise you. But for now, Sompal Kami has 4 balls left. Over the wicket to the left-handed Vikram Singh, and that is a fine delivery. Hoping to steal a single, but the Nepal fielders saying no, not today. Well, sadly, duty calls. I'll just see this over off, and hopefully by that time, Steve will come back. And this is some top bowling from Sompal Kami. He's taken the wicket and hasn't really been able to give Vikram Singh much scope with which to play. And the win predictor still says that the Netherlands have an 87% chance of winning this. But if Sompal can take another wicket, the Cats will be among the pigeons. And Mr. B saying Livingstone and Jacks can bowl. And once again, Sompal Kami tucking him up very well. Vikram Singh and not giving him a chance. Ball played all the way to, you could say, a deep gully of sorts. And no run there for the left-hander. And to answer your question, it wouldn't be Chris Jordan. Maybe, as Mr. B says, one of the other part-timers can bowl. I wouldn't mind seeing Rashid come on, maybe. And Mr. B agrees, Rashid. So I'll take charge of this final ball from Sompal Kami. And an excellent dot ball to end the over. Brilliant stuff from Nepal. 2 overs gone. And the Netherlands are in a bit of a spot of bother. 3 for 1. And so the ticker and the scoreboard are as they are, but I will have to nip off for a bit. I will be back ASAP. Yep, I am back, and no need to change the ticker as of yet, but we've just gone 2 balls into Karen Casey's second over. O'Dowd playing him for a single off the first ball, and now it's Casey Curran bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Vikram Singh, and the first delivery making him look very uncomfortable indeed. This is a magnificent start, really, from the Nepal bowlers. And the batting power play, and they're bowling magnificently. And their fielding is also quite sharp too. Vikram Singh hoping to have guided that all the way along point, but the fielder was there. Excellent, excellent stuff. Paudel, of course, the Nepal captain and his team's top scorer. And once again, it will be Karan bowling to the left-handed Vikram Singh. Right arm over. And that is a fine, fine shot. Finally, the Netherlands get a boundary, piercing the field beautifully between cover and mid-off, and that will be 4. So some pressure relieved there for the Dutch. And this is some good stuff here from Singh, moving his back leg slightly across to get to the ball better, and clearly splitting the field between cover and mid-off magnificently. And will that be the start of the Dutch getting on their way? We will find out and see. But a good way for Vikram Singh to get off the mark, and he needed that. And, oh, there had to be a slip fielder there. Sliced all the way to third man for 4. And after a brilliant start, the Netherlands are coming back and coming back hard. Nothing wrong with the delivery. Vikram Singh had to swing at that. And had there been a slip fielder there, that would easily have been gobbled up. 4 to third man. I'm sure Paudel will have put a slip fielder there now. Too late, I would say. It is too late because Vikram's got on to 8. Will he get more from this last ball? Once again over the wicket to the left-handed Singh. And he went across his stumps, took a swing at it, but couldn't really get much. And the Netherlands have now recovered with a single and 2 boundaries to go to 12 for 1 after 3. And I'll just change the ticker too, because O'Dowd is now on 3 and Vikram Singh is on 8. And it will be Max O'Dowd to take strike for the next over. And big news, of course, is that we should be about the commentators as well on Cricinfo saying a slip fielder would have gobbled that up. And so the restart is, of course, in about 5 minutes. And we are, in fact, going back to Barbados. But we will, of course, provide more highlights of the Nepal game. And the revised playing conditions: match reduced to 10 overs a side with a 3-over power play. Final target will be DLS revised, a maximum of 2 overs. So yes, people, we are back at the Kensington Oval. Michael Jones going really strong at the moment. Munsey also providing him some fine support. And Wood and Archer have now been bowled out. They will not get to bowl again. Moeen has 4 balls left to finish his stint. And so Josh Butler will have to really use his bowlers cleverly. Chris Jordan does have 1 over left. I'm not too sure he'll want to give him the ball back, though. Yeah, so the answer to this question is that Archer won't get another one because he's already bowled 2 overs, and every single bowler will now only get 2 maximum, and Mr. B has in fact confirmed that. So Jordan has 1 more left. I'm not sure he will get to bowl, but there will be some others to possibly come on and roll their arm over. Adil Rashid has 2, so he could be a game changer. But at the moment, Munzi and Jones are back. Moeen Ali has the ball, and he will bowl the remaining 4 deliveries of this over. I sincerely hope and pray that there will not be another rain interruption. I do worry, though, that unless England are able to bowl well enough, they could be set with a mammoth target. And of course, the target will be DMS revised. So regardless of whatever Scotland get, it won't necessarily be the target that England will get. And it could very well be that whatever Scotland get, England will have to get much more. Michael Jones is 30 off 20, so I'll just change the ticker for you there. Actually, no, I'll change it at the end because we are still in the middle of an over. And George Munzi, of course, 18 not out. So what you're seeing on the ticker is the scores of the batsmen at the end of the previous over. What's the field? I think the field's been spread out. A large number of gaps. Definitely long off and long on. And England are going to have to try to curb the boundaries if they can't get wickets. Scotland might be dreaming of a possible Bannockburn here. A Bannockburn in Barbados. Moeen Ali, of course, is England's de facto vice-captain and was supposed to lead the team against Pakistan for the 3rd T20 international, but that got washed out, allowing Butler to come back and finishing off the job. Finish off the job, I should say.
We got brother.
So now, though,
you doing,
yes, yeah, all good. It is Moeen just in time over the wicket. Moeen Ali to the right-handed Michael Jones, and he tries to come out.
I'm a bit behind, Manny, so I ain't seen that yet. I'm behind, so.
Yeah, I got but listen, I got you covered. And dot ball here from Moeen. Good way to start. And 4th delivery, it looks wide, and Jones having a slap at that, and he does get a single for his pains. So
don't even seen the first delivery yet.
Mate, you are behind, aren't you?
Yeah. Terrible on the blooming app, isn't it?
Just goes to show. Sometimes you can't use the app, old chap.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
now round the wicket from Moeen Ali, and Munzi swings at that. It goes in the air, but there's no fielder behind the wicketkeeper, and they get another single. And this is really a frustrating thing because now Ali is bowling a bit well. I think Butler's opted to put his fielders as deep as possible because it is the end of the batting power play.
Hey, I've seen the bowl at last. I've seen him bowl, Ali, at last. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That first one.
Well, I'm about to take you to the last one, and that was going wide, but Jones ends up slapping that all the way down to deep extra cover. End of the 7th over. Scotland are 54 without loss. And so you must have
5 overs left now.
No, it's 10. It's 10. So the conditions
are.
I'll
just read them. 6, didn't they? They've done 6 already. Is it 6?
Now it's 7.
7, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So fortunately, it only means that there are 3 overs. Rashid should get 2, and 1 can go to Livingstone or Jax, but Jordan, I don't think, will be getting the ball.
No.
Let me just try and see how much. The ticker. I have to update the ticker as well because Hanno isn't here. 32 for Jones and 19 for Munsey.
I think Rashid will turn it a lot more on here, I hope.
Yeah, but the most important thing is that it is Rashid, and his first delivery over the wicket is smacked all the way back, and I believe that's gone all the way.
Oh, not a good start then.
Nope. So Michael Jones. Yeah?
I'll just say, it's just I thought he'd be good on here, but, well, not a great start from him then.
Not a great start. Very much in the slot, and Jones really swung at that. A somewhat flatter 6, 75 meters, but it's a 6 nonetheless. And so, Adil, what's your deal? And this time around, he...
A deal or no deal, yeah. But...
Thankfully, Noel Edmonds isn't watching the stream. Otherwise, he'd want to come on. Yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't even do it anymore, does he? It's Stephen. What's his name? What's his name? Stephen Summit, isn't it?
We'll find out soon enough. And
yeah,
slapped all the way to cover for a single. So Munsey on
strike.
Over the wicket to Munsey, and well, you're not going to get an LBW like that. I think that was pitching outside leg. I really don't think they should review that.
Stephen Mulhern, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Stephen Mulhern.
Yeah.
A lovely Scottish name, that. And Butler has decided to review this, but I really can't see the merit in this. I mean, it's just as well there are only 3 overs left, but we'll take a look at this delivery. I really don't know why he's opted to review this. I really can't see this being out, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing Rashid's one. That first one went for 6, yeah.
Yeah. And for some reason, I don't know where the batsmen are going. A review. Did it pitch outside leg? Well, outside leg. How the hell can you review for an LBW that pitched outside leg? Just.
Pathetic. Stupid.
How could you?
Where are their brains, man, eh? I was just seeing it now. As you say, I think it is outside the line.
Yeah, well outside leg. There's no way you can get an LBW if it pitches outside the leg for a batsman. No chance.
Yeah.
Huge gap between bat and pad.
No,
you could say
never reviewed that.
No.
Stupid.
Awful review.
Lost one, yeah. One of them.
Well, I think Butler's thinking was that you might as well go for broke, but the Butler didn't do it well there.
The Butler's not doing his job, is he?
No, he's still got to bat, though, and he is in fine form.
Yeah.
Outside leg. For Pete's sake. That was just utterly brainless. And now we see Munsey adopting an almost Chanderpaul-like stance, and he opts to reverse sweep that, and that goes all the way down to what would normally be deep with wicket for a right-hander, but for a left-hander, it's deep cover for 4. And you see the improvisation here from Munsey's shot. Take a look at what he's done here.
Well, I'm still seeing the constant reviews of that LBW.
He switch hit it. He switch hit it. He's changed his grip to a right-hander and switch hit it.
I'll see in a little while, Manny. Don't worry. Be on in a little while.
Everything that can go wrong is going wrong for England right now.
Yeah.
Oh, are you kidding me?
What's happened?
He's done it again, and this time it's gone for 6.
Oh. Good old Munsey, eh? Hey, Munsey. Oh.
Yes, my son, that's the way you're supposed to do it. I'm taking the mickey, and Munsey's taking the mickey out of Rashid.
Oh, yeah.
And that's 2 switch hits.
I've just seen the first one. Yeah. That's full toss, wasn't it, the first one? Hit for 4.
And only some smart fielding from Will Jack saving that ball from going for a boundary, but My goodness, 18 runs off that over, and Scotland have gone to 72 for
Bad
naught
start
after
from
8.
Rashid there. Bad start. Oh, it's good batting, though, I suppose, as well. You could say that. The batting was pretty good, but not a great over from him. I was just seeing it now, the reverse. That would have been a wide anyway. Yeah, it's big 6, yeah.
So that's 30 there for Munsey and 39 for Mr. Jones.
Was it Indiana? Is it? Jones.
Maybe. At the moment, England are worshipping at the Temple of Doom. Yeah, it's a 10 over a side match, Hanno, so some overs were lost. And obviously Hanno's quite happy. Chelsea fan isn't. And he agrees that the review was stupid. And I think Munsey and Jones pretty much sensed that kind of weakness and decided to go out of him. And Jordan's back into the attack. But over the wicket to the left-handed Munsey, that is the wicket bolt delivery you want to bowl for a left-hander. Angling across, Munsey tried to sweep at it, but wasn't able to get it. And can Jordan, the Barbados boy, redeem himself?
Well, the thing is, though, Manny, they should know how to bowl here because they played here before, England, on this pitch and that. Played before last year and everything.
Last year, they won it on this ground. I agree. But, I mean, they had Ryan Sidebottom and Tim Breslin in the team, bowling really well. And that is...
that's going back. Oh.
And Munsey smacks that all the way over square leg for 6. Not a good delivery from Jordan. It sort of stopped and sit up, and Munsey really went after that.
Sidebottom, the son of Arnie, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep. And consider that the bowling then was so good that James Anderson never even got a game in that tournament.
Cool. What a bad first ball from Jordan there.
But the second one was just filth.
Yeah.
So, Chris, you've got to pitch it up.
Pitch it up. Pitch it up.
Pitch it up. A little bit like that, goes along the ground, and that should be well fielded. And brilliant work there from Bairstow all the way at, I want to say mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, moving up. And Livingstone just a single. So we've got...
as you say, that second delivery was filth, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolute filth. It sort of sit up, really, and allowed Munsey to sort of tee off from that. And that's tee off, not coffee off. I'm certainly cheesed off at the moment.
Don't blame you, man. He's pretty poor at the moment, isn't it? For England.
Yeah. So I would say in theory that England do have much the better batting lineup, but they cannot take the Scottish bowling attack for granted. No way.
No, that's right.
Better delivery from
2 overs left, isn't it?
Yeah, this is going to be the 9th over, and they've got one more after this. And better delivery from Jordan over the wicket to the right-handed Jones, pitching it up sort of, and not allowing Jones to play.
They can only maybe get 100 and what? I don't know, 5 or something. I don't know, or less or more. I don't know.
We're going to see what happens. But because of DLS, I think England will have to score much, much more than what Scotland are getting. It's really disgusting, but what can you do? 2 balls left of Jordan's over, and you're not going to get an LB shout for that. I think that will be called a leg bye. Ball goes all the way to the slips, and they run through for a single. And Scotland move on to 80 off 8.5. If Scotland get a century, then England will really be under the cosh.
But I still think England won't mind chasing it. They got all the batsmen to do it. They bat right down, don't they? Really, England.
They do. So they do.
They can tee off, and they don't mind losing the wickets because whoever comes in next can still smack it. So
I agree. And that's pretty much how South Africa beat Sri Lanka. Lost a few, as you said. Last ball of Jordan Stint. Over the wicket to the left-handed Munsey, and Munsey smacks it back down, but there should be a fielder cleaning that up. And it is Jofra Archer who cleans it up, but at the expense of 2 runs. So.
Lost their first wicket. Yeah.
I'm not too sure why this is being reviewed. I'm pretty certain that Jonesy got back safely.
Have they lost the wicket or not then? Or is it gone? They lost
No, we're going to find out. We're going to find out. I think it's... I'll have to change the score, though. But 9 overs. And there is a review going on right now, so it could very well be 82 for naught. But I'm pretty certain that Jonesy got back in time, and it was Jordan's body which hit the wicket. Ooh. No, it's his foot. It might have been his foot which hit the wicket there, Jordan. We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, some brainless cricket, really, from England. But I'm not sure what Jones was thinking, not grounding his bat well outside the crease. And I think this will be given not out because it was Jordan. Yep.
Seeing it now.
Yep. 82 for naught after 9 overs. And both batsmen are on 39 each. And I'm also going to give you some updates from the Netherlands against Nepal. The Netherlands had a bit of a rocky start in the first few overs, but after... It is Rashid who bowls the final over. Over the wicket to the right-handed Jones, smacked all the way back down the ground to long off for a single.
I'm still seeing that run-out thing. Looking at it now.
Yeah, and of course...
Yeah, he got it over his foot. He hit the stumps with his foot.
Some brainless stuff going on now, in my opinion. But Rashid, of course, will get his 2 and end things.
I think he would have been in anyway, looking at it.
Well, it looks as though Munsey was trying to go for the switch hit again, but this one sort of ended up being a bit of a P-roller as a means of saying, you can't outfox me. More of a reverse sweep this time, and Munsey was made to look very clumsy indeed. But this one is given an almighty smite. Sadly for Scotland, all the way down to deep mid-wicket for a single. And a somewhat decent recovery from England. At least Scotland aren't going to get their century unless they smack 3 sixes off the final 3 balls.
No, I'm just seeing last over now.
Yep, and this one is played all the way down to long on by Jones for another single. So
they'll be quite happy, Scotland, not to lose a wicket either. They'll be
very happy. They'll be very happy. They should have had a wicket only for Mark Wood to overstep.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it.
And this one was going well wide. I'm not too sure why they went for that. And another single all the way down to mid off this time is because Munsey played that switch hit. They ended up going to another switch hit from Munsey, and no chance of a run out there. Munsey was home and dry. Jordan being a little bit too overeager there in the field.
I think it's been a bit of an inept performance from England at the moment. I really do. Pretty inept, you know.
Inept doesn't even begin to describe it.
Yeah. No, we thought they were bad in the ODIs, and it's looking just as bad here. I know it's only the first game, but, you know, should be better than this, really.
And the final ball from Rashid is swept all the way to deep mid-wicket, and that will be a 4 to end things. So Michael Jones finishes on 45. 41 for George Munsey, and at the end of their 10 overs, Scotland 82 for naught after 10. And we will, of course, have a revised target for DLS, so we will find out how much England need to get. But
Scotland will be very happy with that.
Hey, that they will be.
Yeah, aye. Hey, real laddie. Of course they will be. Yeah.
I mean, it was trumpeted really as the big homecoming for, Jordan and Archer, and also Salt. At least Salt has a chance to try and redeem himself. But as far as Archer and Jordan are concerned, I think they'll want to forget it. And as for Rashid, well, a lot was expected of him, but he was completely mullered.
Yeah. Yeah, not great from England. Want to see more with the bat now. I really do. Got to step up.
And now, as ill luck would have it, the covers are coming back on. I don't know if it's due to rain or whether they're just protecting the field, but
if there's any more delays, any more rain, I don't know what will happen. Will they lose more overs or what? I don't know.
Could very well be forced into a five innings game for England with an even bigger total made.
Oh, that's fair play out the window then, isn't it? Crap.
I mean,
yeah, I was saying to Hanno earlier on, about that one in '92, that Duckworth-Lewis thing, the 22 off one ball. He said, he couldn't believe that. I said, 92 was. In South Africa.
Yeah.
How disgusting was that?
Yeah.
22 off one ball. Oh.
Yeah. As I said, the ironic thing was that we were the best team in that tournament, but then, we ended up somehow stumbling into the final. And I remember it was Neil Fairbrother and Alan Lamb that did give us some hope, but once Wazim Akram came on, everything changed for the worse.
Yeah, I suppose you got to say Pakistan had a great team then as well. Fantastic team.
They very nearly exited the tournament early. We could have beaten them in the group stage and they would have been out, but rain came to their rescue too. And an update from the Netherlands-Nepal game. After 8 overs, 8.1 in fact, the Netherlands are 41 for 1, chasing 100 and 107. Had a very difficult start with them. KC and Somkal bowling really well, and they got Levitt out early, but then since then, Vikramjit Singh and Max O'Dowd have been playing really well. And you really can't. The run rate is pretty much the same as Nepal's, but they should be able to hit out later on in the innings. So should be more or less a routine Netherlands win. But and yes, it is 109 to win off 10 overs. And I need to change the banner. $90 for naught after 10 overs. Due to...
I think Scotland might be fancying this now, Really do.
Yep. That they do.
But they got to prove what they can do with the bat now. It's poor bowling. Now, come on, England. What have you got with the bat? Come on, you need to do it.
Yep. As Dizzy Rascal famously sang, come on, England, we need to sort this out. Put your traps down, pull your finger out. Remember that hit with James?
Also said it's bonkers, didn't he? It's bonkers as well. Yeah.
And of course, Dizzy had that song with James Corden, of course. A pretty poor cover of Tears for Fears' hit Shout, really.
Yeah, oh yeah. I love the Tears for Fears one. Brilliant. That's the best one.
Yep. And in the chorus, they even had that line, come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. And that's exactly what Butler and Salt have got to do. They've got to go and have a go and prove that they're hard enough.
I think you could also say it's a mad world at the moment as well, as Tears for Fears once said. Yeah.
Yep. Certainly everybody wants to rule it. Only a few can.
How many more can we name?
Yeah, go ahead.
How many more songs? Because they're the most famous ones, aren't they? I don't remember much of the others.
They had another one, Sowing the Seeds of Love.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that, yeah.
But at the moment, England have sowed the seeds for potentially their own destruction. This could be another Bannockburn.
Yeah. Scotland might have somebody with a dodgy Scottish accent as well. So it's like Mel Gibson, really. But less said about that, the better. Here comes the fight.
And I suppose the approach from England will be they may take our wickets, but they will never take our dignity or victory.
As long as they don't bear their bums or anything else.
But big news is there are some brollies out. The covers are back on. I really don't know what's going on. And Stepsy's confirmed it. Some rain and lightning has, in fact, returned. So we are faced with the prospect of England's innings being whittled down to 5 overs, maybe.
Oh. How much worse can it get, eh?
I don't even want to ask that question, to be honest, Steve.
I wish they'd just cancelled it, called it off, and got points each. What, you get 1 or 2 points each, or whatever it is?
I believe you get 1 each, if memory serves me right. I'll confirm with the tables right now. Because, of course, earlier on in the group, Namibia and Oman had their game, and... No, I don't think there have been any games called off, though. No games have been called off. But I believe if a game is called off, you get 1 point each because it's 2 points for a win.
Yeah. Yeah, just wish I could have done that, really.
Mm-hmm.
But still...
And the worst... Yeah?
Still, they got to do something here, England, whatever now. So, if it's 5 overs, I still need 109 from 5.
You can't expect them to get 109 for 5. I think DLS won't be that crass.
No, it's still a tough ask, though, isn't it? To do it from 5.
It is a tough ask, but I tell you what, I told you, Butler and Salt are in fine form. Bairstow also. Look, we've got, man for man, a much better batting lineup than the Scots. Obviously, Callum McLeod, who scored that century years ago, is not in the team now. And not too much is known about the other batsmen, but it's just as well that Jones and Munsey had a brilliant start. I'd say Wood was probably the best.
That's very well, Munsey, yes.
Oh, yes, I tried. You start with that. I'm going to do it that way. Don't do that again, yeah?
I know 25 minutes still to play.
And this is what you get. This is what you get, everyone. You've got Mr. B and Mr. T. We're not exactly the TMS radio show, but we try.
We're giving you some entertainment, isn't it?
Yep.
As Paul Weller once said, that's entertainment.
And certainly Jones and Munsey provided their share of entertainment at England's expense. Has to be said, some rubbish bowling. And if Chris Jordan isn't careful, this could very well be his last tournament for England. So...
yeah, it's your man as well, Jordan, isn't it?
Yep. So I think what we're going to do...
he's brilliant. He's a great bowler,
He's a great fielder, but he's a great fielder. I will. You've got to give him some credit for that. But I'll tell you what we're going to do now is go back to the Nepal game, because at least that way we can provide some cricket here. And I can tell you that Vikram Singh is out, but Max O'Dowd is still there. And at the end of this over, O'Dowd moves on to 23 with Engelbrecht on 4. And after 10 overs, the Netherlands are 52 for 2.
Yeah, because he was born in South Africa, Engelbrecht, wasn't he? Yeah. No one of Hannoi's players there.
Yep.
Yeah, single Brett to no doubt, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep. So at least this way, since we've got some cricket going on, we provide the viewers what they want rather than simply staring at a blank television screen or a screen which has nothing but,
we just got us
covers on the field.
Yeah.
So I think they might be switching over to the Netherlands-Nepal game over on Sky now, maybe.
Yeah, I've got it on there at the moment.
Brilliant.
Oh, what's happened to Hanno? Where he's gone, but still.
He'll be back. I think he's probably... He might be having his dinner and might be laughing at the way England have bowled. Hopefully, Butler and the opening combination can rub some salt into his wounds. We'll see.
Yeah.
So at the moment, it is, of course, a mid-innings break between the Netherlands and Nepal. And I think they need 55.
What did they get again? 106, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah, Nepal got 106. So as things stand, the Netherlands need 55 more runs from 60 balls.
Well, I should do that.
5.5 and over. Should be easy.
Yeah. We're walk in the park.
Yep. And I'm sure the Netherlands will be happy to smell the tulips as well.
Yeah.
Some magic moments here from the World Cup. Yuvraj Singh smacking Stuart Broad for 6 sixes. Yuvraj was called a pie chucker by a certain batsman. And he responded by treating Stuart Broad's bowling like the pies they were.
Yeah, I remember it, yeah. I remember it well. I remember somebody going and really having a go at him. I think it was Anderson or something. Somebody had a real go at him and then he smacked it all around for 6. Had a bit of a...
I think it was Peterson who called him a pie chucker, but
yeah, but it is somebody in the field. I think it was Anderson or something. It was having a right ding dong with him or something, and then he ended up eating loads of 6s in the over.
Might have been, yeah. But we've got Sagar Dhadkal, the left-arm spinner, bowling round the wicket to the right-handed Max O'Dowd. Good delivery to start off, cramping the batsman for room. Played all the way down to see daisies. Played all the way down to short mid-wicket. No single taken. So credit to Nepal. They've done what England have not been able to do, and that is bowl really well.
Yeah,
Second delivery. And O'Dowd giving himself room, and that goes beyond the fielder, and that is really, really a shame. Should have been better fielded, but that's a boundary for Max O'Dowd. All the way down to, I want to say, third man. Yeah, the fielder there just allowing that to go past him. Pretty poor, really. Well played by O'Dowd, though. Gave himself some room. Third delivery. And O'Dowd not being able to hit that cleanly, but he does send that down to mid-on. I mean, long on coming all the way up to mid-on for a single. And that means the Netherlands are just slowly but surely eating their way at the target. Fourth delivery. And similarly played by Engelbrecht all the way down to mid/long on for another single. And we will, of course, I have, of course, got Cricinfo going on right now, and we are getting some updates. And the rain's getting heavier. And at least for what it's worth, we won't lose the game. 2 balls left from Sagad Harkal, and that is once again played by Max O'Dowd all the way to long on for another single. And a boundary and 3 singles going on quite well. And this time this is played all the way to mid-wicket. Will they come back for the second? Yes, they will. And so that double there takes Nepal to 61 for 2. After 11 overs. And they will now need 46 more runs from 54 balls. And I will update the ticker just momentarily. Please bear with me, everyone. $29 for O'Dowd, and Seabrand Engelbrecht is on 7. So let me just change the ticker for you. Engelbrecht, of course, with a double off the last ball. Thanks for the update, Stefsy. And it is Bahara to come. Actually, it's Gulshan Jha coming into the attack. Right arm, medium-ish. And that is once again played all the way down to long/mid-on for a single. Max O'Dowd moving to 30 and Engelbrecht on 7.
So that could be called off, that game in the end, England and Scotland.
I'll tell you what, if it is called off, then that will be a very, very lucky escape for Jos Butler's boys.
Yeah, definitely. They looked poor in that game, they really did.
And a cracking shot there from Engelbrecht that splits the cover field. I think that goes beyond cover, and that goes all the way for 4. Top shot there from Engelbrecht. It looks as though the Netherlands are looking to finish this in a hurry. So we will have some updates from Barbados. It does look likely that the game will be called off. And so if it is called off, we will take you to the end of this game between Holland and the Netherlands. And what do you say, Mr. B? Shall we end it there?
Yeah.
How was your pie, by the way?
Oh, very nice. Very nice, mate. Yeah, really enjoyed it. It's M&S, so it's a good one, you know.
Oh, I know all about the M&S food. We used to love buying those Scotch eggs from there, which were absolutely delicious.
Oh, right.
The sandwiches were good too, you know.
Yeah, buy quite a bit from there, really. So, lots of stuff from there. I had a katsu curry thing meal the other day from there. It's not without it's naked. I think it's naked katsu curry without the what do you call it, the fried chicken and whatever, in breadcrumbs and all that.
Oh yeah,
it's really nice. And rice and everything, carrots, spring onions, all that sort of thing, and whatever with it, cabbage and all that. Really nice it was.
Got Ian Bishop, Ramiz Raja, and Waqar Yunus commentating on this game. Sadly, I can't hear them because my telly's on mute.
It's very black and dark in Barbados. This isn't happening anymore.
Yeah, we'll confirm what happens there.
Mm.
And that shot from Engelbrecht, who's played all the way to the cover fielder. 68 for 2 after 11.5. Going strong. I think they want to finish this in a bit of a hurry.
Certainly doesn't look like raining where they are. Nepal and Netherlands. Well, that's in America, isn't it? So, is it America? Yeah.
Right, so
New York, yeah.
The Netherlands now go to 69 for 2 off after 12 overs, and they are looking to finish this in a bit of a hurry.
Well, those three bowlers that got commentating, Ramesh Raja, Waka Yunis, and Ian Bishop.
Yep, I was talking about that. Legends, absolute masters of their craft.
Superb. Yeah, this isn't food, this is M&S food. That's true.
So, Engelbrecht on 13, O'Dowd on 31. And we've got the left arm spinner coming back into the attack. Bowled quite well, actually, but not really helped by some pretty poor fielding, but we'll see how well he does, though, up against Engelbrecht. And good delivery, fine delivery. Patted back to cover, no run. Second delivery, left arm round the wicket to Engelbrecht, and that is sort of blocked, defended well for another dot ball. And so credit to Nepal, they're going to keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
They're not going to allow the Netherlands to win this one in too much of a hurry. Ooh. Lovely delivery, that. I think Engelbrecht had a bit of a swipe at that. I think he missed it and it went straight to the keeper, who kind of dollied it. You can see the bowling there. Beautiful turn there. And the wicketkeeper asks if they're just not really able to.
I think, is that Stetsy saying it's abandoned the game, England?
Well, I will confirm that on Cricinfo in just a minute. But fourth ball from Takal is played all the way down to mid-on for a single. And yep, it has been confirmed that the match has been abandoned. All over Red Rover. What a pity.
Oh, well.
Fifth ball of the over. O'Dowd.
So both got a point.
Yep, but we will take you through to the conclusion of this game. O'Dowd not able to get that away, sort of trying to play that, but it goes down to the cover fielder. And last ball of this over, very impressive over from Takal. That. And this is played all the way to mid-wicket for a single. And that takes the Dutch to 71 for 2 after 13 overs. Ooh, how the heck did I put 21 there? Yes. Need 36 more runs from 42 deliveries. And I will change the ticker for you right now, of course. One each for O'Dowd and Engelbrecht. That takes them to 32 and 14. And that is Sompal, who's come back into the attack, and a shout for a possible run out here. And it's gone to review. Well, this could be interesting, and I think O'Dowd is taking off his helmet there. But we're going to take a look at this play, and the number 10, Sompal, has come up trumps here, most probably.
It's been a bit disappointing today, isn't it, Manny? I just hope the Ireland one, we get a lot of play in that one tomorrow. So, Ireland and India. Because that could be a good one, you know.
Yeah, but the third umpire's taking a look at this, and this is sort of played back well by O'Dowd. It did brush Sompal's fingers, but something tells me that Engelbrecht might have got his bat back in time. And just to be clear, if a ball is played back to the bowler, it brushes the bowler's fingers and hits the wicket, and the non-striker's out of his crease, the batsman can be run out. And
that's true, yeah.
I'm not too sure if the third umpire is going to use the ultra edge technology for Sompal's hand. He might.
Yeah.
It did. If it did brush his fingers and Engelbrecht isn't back in time, he's out. Engelbrecht is out.
I haven't seen that yet, but I'm getting there.
Engelbrecht is out.
I think Engelbrecht has got the Humperdinck. Engelbrecht's Humperdinck. Nah, not a very good joke, but there you go.
Yeah, I know Engelbert. He was actually born over here in the city where I live. Arnold George Dorsey, before going back to England and living in Leicestershire.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And it is confirmed Engelbrecht is run out at the non-striker's end. A brilliant piece of work there from Sompal Kami. And the Netherlands is 71 for 3. And Nepal are making them work.
Yeah, Shoosh said should have called that a long time ago. Definitely, yeah. It's all about the England game, I think.
Yep, should definitely have called that off, maybe.
Mm.
And in comes the captain, Captain Scott, Scotty Edwards. Maybe he'll beam the Netherlands up.
Yeah. They got to cling on from here, haven't they? So.
Yep, that they do. That they do. You better thank me for letting you have that one. And Sompal has been fairly impressive. 10 runs off his first 2. He runs in over the wicket to the right-handed O'Dowd. And once again, O'Dowd sort of dabs that all the way to point.
I used to watch that old series of Star Trek. Did you watch it? I mean, because I didn't manage to watch it when it came on because I wasn't even born, but like 60s or whatever when it started. And then William Shatner and all that.
Yeah. Obviously, they started showing it in syndication. I did watch a few episodes, but I wasn't really a fan, so to speak.
Because apparently nobody got on with, not a lot of them got on with him. Apparently, that cast with William Shatner.
That they didn't. That they didn't.
Hated him, I think.
Hate's a bit too strong. I think And
he's a strange guy. Don't get me wrong. He's a bit of a strange guy. I've seen him at convention. You know, when you go to conventions and that, the celebrities and that. I've seen him. I never got his autograph, but I actually see him there. And because I think he's like 90 odd now.
Yeah.
And he's a bit strange. So
yeah,
he's a bit out of his head, I think. But I mean, I remember him doing that song. Remember that Elton John song? Rocket Man, and he sort of spoke it.
And I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Nepal have taken another wicket. And it's the captain, Scott Edwards, after surviving his first delivery, has gotten himself that LBW. Is there a chance for a referral, though? I think Edwards hasn't wasted any time in referring this to the third umpire. But Nepal are really working hard. You see this delivery coming up. I think it might be overturned, the decision, but Nepal are really, 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 really making the Dutch work hard for this win. It should be out. I think it might have edged onto the.
Clearly on the channel. Yeah, it is about 4 hours, so it's 4:25 at the moment.
4.5. That is brilliant, but clearly an edge onto the stump, so that won't be out.
I think she enjoyed it.
I mean, clearly an edge onto his pad, so that won't be out. So a very easy referral. And
remove Hannah. He doesn't want to. He's not coming back, so I'm removing him there.
Yeah, sorry about that, but we're taking it through to the end. And so 2 balls left in the impressive Sonpal's over. And that is smacked back at the bowler, but it goes beyond him and they run through for a single. So Edwards gets off the mark. O'Dowd is still on 33. And the Netherlands are on 73 for 3. Soon to be 14 overs bowled. And they are being made to work. They are being made to work.
Yeah. Yeah, going for a record here, man. You could go over 5 hours. We could. Yeah.
Maybe not 5. It should be over long before then. And the last ball, once again, not played very well. Cover fielder rushing in. And so after 14 overs, the Netherlands are 73 for 3. And they are taking it very, very slowly.
Yeah. Slowly catchy monkey, isn't it? Yeah.
34 from 36. Of course, in one-day international cricket, that would be a tight result, a tight target. But this is T20 cricket. You would expect them to, really smack at it. But O'Dowd 33. And 1 for Scott Edwards.
I think O'Dowd would be saying it's a miracle if they lose this one now, but
I mean, they can't lose. 34 from 36. I'll tell you what, they have no excuses for not being able to win. But just as Oman did with Namibia, Nepal have certainly proven that they're more than capable of putting up a fight.
Yeah, no pushovers.
Not at all.
No.
All that mountain air training has really made them, quite tough, one would say.
So, out of all these games so far, Manny, who do you say are the weakest team that you've seen at the moment? Oman?
Arguably Namibia, I would say. And Takar's first ball is played all the way to...
Namibia were pretty good. I mean, there's good bowling there.
Not Namibia, Uganda.
I was going to say, yeah. Yeah, Uganda a bit, yeah. Well, they were all out 58, weren't they? So.
Yep. But, look, they'll still have time to make a better mark. Scott Edwards playing that ball down to backward point for a double.
What about Sri Lanka? They weren't great either. They were all out for 77 or 76.
But they did fight back against South Africa, though. Took a few wickets, as you said. I think we haven't quite seen the best of Sri Lanka yet, but I will agree that it's not looking too good for them. We'll have to see.
The bowling looks strong again, but the batting don't look great. So
second delivery, left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Edwards, and Edwards plays this also to backward point, but this time just a single. And that brings O'Dowd back. Not exactly Mad Max, but he can certainly hit a few.
Yeah, he's a bit of a road warrior, isn't he? Yeah. But yeah, I see that one recently, that new Mad Max one. Good Furiosa. Brilliant, that is.
And that is also once again guided to backward point, but again, the fielder prevents them from getting more than a single. Karen KC there.
I think I'm not disappointed that there's no Mel Gibson in the new ones, but he's getting on a bit now, so I can't see him. I don't know why they would bring him back, to be honest. So.
Yeah.
And he's had a few other issues as well, so it's not likely, is it?
That he has. And, Edwards hoping to sweep that, but the ball goes through him. Doesn't hit the wicket, but I'll tell you what.
But apparently they've done another lethal weapon as well. Did you see that? They've got another lethal weapon film.
And I thought they were too old for that rubbish.
Yeah. Yeah, as Danny Glover keeps saying, I'm too old for this. Yeah.
Yep. So 30
I love
32.
Films, I do love them in film. So
yeah. And a possible run out here, but Edwards comes back safely and ends up being an overthrow, and the Netherlands get a run out of almost nothing, really. So Nepal are making them really work. Edwards being sent back. Probably wouldn't have got Edwards out, but there needs to be a fielder backing that up, and there wasn't, and they scored an extra run. I'm not sure that'll be added to Edwards' total, but it does go to the Netherlands' total as Takal bowls his last delivery of the third over. Played all the way down to long off, and that will be a single. Edwards on 5, O'Dowd on 5, 79 for 3 after 15. And as I said, if this were a one-day match, it would be a very tight finish indeed. But it's T20. They should knock this off.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? Yeah. Just reading this, Liverpool could offer 4 players to get Brian and Bomo from us.
Ooh.
So, but I don't know. It depends what players they're going to offer us, I think.
Yeah, it's Bohara back into the attack. Abhinash Bohara.
It says
right
Carvalho is one of them.
Yep.
He was on loan at Hull last season. Skimmercats, the other one. Costa Skimmercats. Sepp Vandenberg, 22-year-old centre-back. And Stefan Bajcetic. Is it Bajcetic?
Bajcetic, yes. Yeah.
Bajcetic, yeah. What do you make of them? Anything good there?
Some fringe players. Shimikas has played quite a lot of games, but I don't know if he has a place in Arne Slot's plans, so it makes sense to probably let some of them leave. And I hope they get Mbuemo. They're getting a really good striker. Competition for places. Second ball from Abhinash Bohara. Right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Scott Edwards. Oh, he's bowled him!
Oh, right. Cool.
I told you, Nepal are making this very, very difficult.
Yeah, I'll see it in a minute, probably.
Well, the captain doesn't get to take his team home, certainly ending up beaming himself back to the pavilion. Played onto his stumps, never got to the line. The bat was in the wrong place, and you can see what it means to the Nepalese fans. Brilliant stuff from the Mountaineers.
Yeah, I'll see it in a minute. Still ain't seen it yet.
I'll see you soon, Chelsea fan, but thanks a lot for joining us. We'll see you soon, that is.
Yep.
My bad.
Yeah, no worries, Chelsea fan. Have a good one, mate. Have a great evening. Yeah, I just see it now. He was bowled there, yeah. Showed all his stumps, really, so...
Well, so we had an abandoned game, and out comes Bastian Deleda to face a few deliveries. As I mentioned, his father, Tim, was a former Dutch international himself. 91 not out, his best innings in his T20 career. And so he's got a very unenviable job facing some very hostile Nepalese bowling.
They don't need too many more, do they? So, 20, is it 28? Yeah.
Or 27 less. Now from
27,
27 from 28. But I'll tell you what, credit to the Nepali cricketers. They're really making a go at it. Yeah, I also have a really close friend from Nepal who was with me for about a semester or so in Florida. Shout out to her. And I'm sure she might be watching this and feeling a great sense of pride as Deleda plays his first delivery all the way down to, I want to say, deep extra cover. That'll be A single. An ugly shot that from Scott Edwards, really. He'll be angry with himself. And it's always the fine margins, really, in games like this. I just think the Dutch are just more experienced and they should still be able to win. But do not ever take this Nepal team lightly. What say you, Steve?
Yeah, I agree. 100% there, Manny. Yeah, definitely.
And of course, they had a bit of controversy as well with their former captain Lamashane being denied a visa twice. So he's not going to take. He wasn't going to take part in this tournament. But who needs him?
True. Oh, I've got up to 22 subs now on it. Good.
And Bastien Deleda sort of guides that over his head all the way down to fine leg, but that's only going to be a single. He just sort of guides that. I heard that echo.
No, I'm just looking at it on my thing here on the phone. So there's 22 subs I've got now. So not too bad. It's going up now.
Not too bad at all. Last ball of the over, and that is guided down very easily to mid-on. 23 off 24. Netherlands 84 for 4 off after 16.
And I've got 194 views on the West Indies versus Papua New Guinea Watchalong. 194 views I've got on there.
Just goes to show, the longer you stay on, the more views and subs you might end up getting.
Yeah, true.
And I'll just take a look at the...
I ain't got that many for this. I've got 9 likes, but I haven't got that many views for this yet.
You'll get some, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And so...
So will you be around for the one tomorrow, Manny? The India and Ireland?
I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I promise you, I'll let you know. All right.
Yeah, fine, mate. Yeah, no worries.
All right. So 4 overs left, and it is Sargo Takal to complete his stint. Final over of left arm spin round the wicket to the right-handed O'Dowd, and that is played once again all the way to point for a single.
How's your gym today? Good? At the gym?
Pretty good. I actually hit quite a lot of my targets, given that I wanted to get out of there as quickly as possible to come back here in time. I only hope that I was... Yeah, I sort of set myself a target for no more than maybe half an hour, and did it well.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's like whiz round all the machines, all the stuff in there. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't use the machines, though. I had a dot ball here, and so... Effectively, the Netherlands need a runner ball. Bastien Deleda playing that all the way to short backward point, I think. Or was that gully? Looks like a gully to me. And so the Dutch need 22 off 22.
Should be easy enough.
And you take a look at the way the left arm spinner's bowling. He makes sure that his foot is on that blue sort of vertical crease next to the wicket. So there's no way that he can be cited for bowling an illegal delivery by the umpire if you're bowling from too wide of the crease. So this is really good stuff from... This is really good stuff. Really good stuff.
Over. Yeah.
Nicely bowled again, but I think it just evades the fielder. But they should be able to get the throw back in immediately. And yes, they're not going to chance the arm from the fielder in the deep. So Takal has 2 balls left. It could very well be that Bastien Deleda will try to attack one of his deliveries. But for some reason, there is no slip fielder for the left arm spinner. Nice delivery that, and that is in fact well prevented from being a run. The bowler diving back, deflecting it to the cover fielder. And so the Netherlands lead 20 off 19. Amazing fielding from these Mountaineers.
You watched the football last night, Manny? You watched that England one?
No, I didn't. I didn't. I had some issues with my TV, so I couldn't watch it. But as it stands, the Netherlands need 19 off 18, only 4 runs from the over.
I didn't think it was that great a match that last night, though. I know it's 3-0 England, but didn't think much of the game, to be honest. Bit boring, really.
I feel you. So that's 40 not out for Max O'Dowd. And we'll find out how much Edwards has.
Got the other friendlies, is it? Against Iceland, I think, on Friday. I think it's the last one. For the football team.
Oh, Iceland brings back some pretty poor memories. Not the shot, but the team.
Yeah, well, they done all this, hey, like that, didn't they? Like that.
A very iconic celebration, salute to the fans, which has been followed by many clubs ever since. But after that match, I think Mum didn't want to go to Iceland for a very long time. And of course, we had some people painting over the St. George's Cross with blue strategically on some of the corners.
I do remember that, sadly. I do remember it. Was it Hodgson who's in charge there, wasn't he? Is it Roy Hodgson?
Yep, Hodgson was in charge. And
oh, boy.
So the impressive Sonpal coming back into the attack, bowling around the wicket to the right-handed O'Dowd, I think. And showing highlights of Tim Pringle's bowling, 3 for 20 off 4.
He really was popping there.
Yep, he was popping, definitely. always nice to see a cricketer wearing glasses.
Yeah.
And this time O'Dowd really takes a hit at it, but does it? It goes straight to East, dropped it!
Oh.
And I think it's fair to say that with that drop, Nepal have just dropped the match.
Oh dear.
Well, it was a good-looking hit, but he didn't get much on it, and it was going
straight
to the field.
I'm not so sure dropped the match, Manny, because I still think they could have won it still, even with that. And they lost that wicket, but they ain't going to win it, Nepal, so no way.
You never know. I mean, because Max O'Dowd, who hit that, was going really great guns there. And a good decision to go round the wicket, really, from Sonpal Kami. He's cramped the batsman for room. So far, they've only had 3 singles from this, 16 off 15 left. And once you get O'Dowd, you get into the all-rounders who can bat a bit. And I think, the poor bloke.
Oh, what's happened?
It went through his hands, onto his elbows, and onto the floor.
Hold that catch, yeah.
And
catch,
that is heaved all the way to square leg.
Seen it now. Yeah, just seen it now.
Heaved all the way to square leg, but that will be just a single.
Oh, well. He won't want to relive that all this next few days, will he? Oh.
Absolutely not.
Bad drop there. Was quite straightforward, really, but
yeah,
messed it up.
So Deleda facing Kami, 2 balls left in the over, and that is once again squatted all the way down, but only 2 long off, and just a single. 14 off 13. So Nepal are really taking this right to the end. But now we've got Wakar Yunus. He of 3 fingers of his left hand. Lost 1 when he was a child, I think. Oh, boy. That drop catch looks worse the more you see it. Last ball from Sonpal's over. And does this go to the fielder this time? No, it just drops short. But they still won't get more than a single. And the Netherlands need 13 off 12.
I was just seeing Abira Eze saying that his dream was to play for Arsenal. Did you see that? Reading that.
And so
why shouldn't you go in for him? He wants to play for Arsenal. It'll be a raise.
Well, Mikhailo Mudrak said the same thing, and we all know how that went.
Yeah. Yeah, but you had a lucky miss there, didn't you? A lucky way out there. Escape.
No, I think
Not that
Mudrak is starting to show some signs of his potential. Maybe under a better manager like Maresca, he'll be unleashed a lot more. Trossard is good, but I don't necessarily know if he's one for the future. And
No.
last 2 overs, Abhinash Bahara to bowl the 19th over the wicket to Max O'Dowd. And that is heaved all the way to backward square leg, and that goes for a boundary, and 9 off 11. Thank you and good night.
Yep.
O'Dowd moves on to 47. I really don't know if he'll be in the mood to celebrate a 50 if he gets it, but...
I don't know if Nepal's won a World Cup game. Anno's asking that there. They won a game. World Cup.
No, this is their first, I think. I don't know if they've played in an earlier tournament. So no, I don't think they have. And as I said earlier, Steve, that drop will be costly. Once again, heaved over this time. There is no fielder. And that hits the boundary rope. I think that will be considered a 4, not a 6. And that takes O'Dowd to 50. 5 off 10. And yep, I think that catch really was costly.
Yep, that poor bloke's got nightmares about that, hasn't he? Next few days.
Well, they're checking whether it might. They're checking on whether it might be a 6 or a 4. My instinct is that it might have gone for 6, but they called it a 4 because, yeah, it hit the. It didn't hit it. It sort of hit the those covers on the rope. That has in fact gone for 6. 3 off 10.
Yeah, you could make a new thumbnail, Hanno. Yeah, if you want to, yeah. Why not? Nepal and England.
Yeah, 53 not out from 47. I think he wants to finish
Australia first. If we play like that, that Australia will have a field day against us, I think.
Well, yes, but one good thing about today is that we didn't go out defeated. We have a point, and we just need to work on this.
Yeah, really have
that
to.
Is dug away. That should go all the way to the boundary, and that is it.
No, it's all over, is it?
Yep, right. All over bar the shouting. So.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm not bothered, to be honest. I know they've won it, so that's it. Won't watch no more of that.
Made to work hard at one point, but I think that drop catch off Max O'Dowd really,
a review.
Really cost them. Cost them.
Don't know about review, Hannah. I'm not sure. Moment, mate. To be honest. What have we got to review? If you're talking about England, we ain't got much to review there, have we? So.
Yeah, so 15 runs off that over. And Max O'Dowd finishing with an unbeaten 54 and Bastien de Leyde not out on 11.
Yeah. Fairly easy win there for the Netherlands, I suppose, in a way. Quite easy.
They were made to work for it, though. They were made to work for it.
Yeah, true. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see an England game in the end. Well, a long game. It was on for a bit, and then the rain came and washed it all away, I'm afraid. But very poor. But England weren't great, so let's just hope they can butt their ideas up against Australia and do a lot better. Yeah, it's easy, fairly easy-ish for the Netherlands. So, yeah. Yeah, we got a fairly big game tomorrow night, so I hope people can tune in for that. You all can tune in for India and Ireland. Should be a good one, Not sure Ireland have got a chance, but I'd love it if they could beat India, but don't think so. But I suppose you never know. Stranger things have happened. We've seen plenty of shocks in these sort of things, so anything can happen. So you never know. It could be the luck of the Irish. You never know. Tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sure Delboy and everything would be happy. I know he don't really follow cricket, but he's Irish, so I'm sure he'd be happy with it. So him and Kyle and all that, the old volcano. Tomorrow's you can just do on yours. Yeah, well, yeah, I probably could. Yeah, probably will. And you said you don't know if you're available tomorrow, Manny, or not, or
I'll let you know, because listen, today I was able to make it work because I went to the gym a lot earlier. But if tomorrow is going to take place at the same time, then I will do my best. And I hope you appreciate the fact that I finished everything early to come back here as quickly as possible. And all because all because the gentleman loves his mate.
Thank you. Yeah, but yeah, I appreciate it all, man. It's well done, for doing that. And no, it couldn't have been easy. You wanted to have longer at the gym, I should think, but you done it.
To be honest, it wasn't a question of not wanting longer at the gym. I had some interruptions in between where obviously I had to sort of nip off and then come back on, so it wasn't too easy. And I've done these streams for 4 hours or more before, especially when commentating on the World Cup final. That went to penalties, and we know what happened there. I also was logged off in between because I had a few power outages, and thankfully, there wasn't a power outage this time, so I stayed on. But yeah, all's well that ends well. We gave the viewers some cricket, and I'm a happy chappy.
Yeah, I thought it was good. So before we go, you want to shout your socials out there, Manny? Where can we find you?
Well, first of all, thank you very much indeed, Mr. B, for giving me the privilege of, hosting this stream and waiting for you to come on. You can find me here on Mr. B Talks England Cricket. Also, occasionally on Mr. B Hive Football, where he has a debate show every now and then. You can also catch me on Del Boy Gunner TV, Coach's Corner with Hanno, who was on here earlier. Big up to him. Oris Talks Football as well. I think he might be doing some stuff for the Euros coming up. Former Arsenal defender Silvino is coach of his Albania team, so at least now he'll have some respect for the Arsenal, maybe. Also catch me on Up the Cherries in all departments, the Bournemouth fan channel, Tony Claude Gunner TV, Danny AC TV, Rich Sports, Football United, Gun Down UK with Carl, where we do the Saturday Night Fever or the Flammable Thursday series. Either one or the other, maybe both. Also, big shout out to Spurs U Asia TV, AFC Talk Show TV, and also the Southern Gooner with Matt Odom. And great news, Craig! I'm so happy. Yeah, thank you very much indeed for letting us know this. And
well done. Nice one.
I'm really happy for you. I'm glad that the hospital got their act together and did a really good job taking care of you. But I know that there is also a bit of a COVID wave going back on in the UK. So for you, and especially for you, Steve, I hope you all take care of yourselves and stay protected. Forget about what these morons say. Masks work, and so do the vaccines if you haven't had them. Yeah, absolutely not. So don't listen to those idiots. David Icke and company. I used to love David Icke when I was much younger.
It hurts being nutter, didn't he?
Yeah, crackpot, really. But there are some other channels, of course, which I can't really name at the moment. Some on which I haven't been on for quite some time, but I do love them all. They are important to me. Don't believe me? I'll send you a check in the post. CMO Sports, can't forget him. I was on his stream 1 or 2 times. And one of the things which I always say as we come up to the 5-hour mark or close to that is that the most important thing whenever we come on these streams is always to make sure we treat each other the way we'd like to be treated, with a lot of mutual respect. Because basically, if we can't learn to agree to disagree without being disagreeable, if we can't be nice to each other, then there's no point in having any kind of a discussion. So just do unto others as you would have others do unto you. A biblical / universal motif there. Really glad you enjoyed this. Thank you to the people who have stayed on to watch, Chelsea fan and others. We will definitely provide you some more cricket action from this tournament over the course of this tournament. We do have a watch long tomorrow, and maybe more in the coming days and weeks. Until then, until we meet again, do take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of this week. Be safe, be happy, and be well. And don't do anything that Mr. B, Hanno, Ollie, or I wouldn't do. But as always, farewell to thee. Goodbye and God bless to all of you. Cheers, everyone.
Yeah, well said again there, buddy. Well said. And thanks to everyone again, everyone that's been in the live chat, and everyone else that's been on the panel. It's great, and obviously we got hopefully it will be the Watchalong tomorrow, Ireland and India. Might be with me and Manny, might be with me and someone else, might be me on my own. Who knows? But you'll get some coverage anyway at some stage. So I hope you've all enjoyed it, and obviously for now though, we are out of here. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.